Hello. Hi, everybody. Now you can hear me. Tee hee 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 hee. Coin, thanks so much for that host. I'm sorry? Okay, fantastic. Hello. Hi, Coin. Hi, Umo. Hi, Chris. Chris, thank you for the host. Coin, thank you for the host. How is everyone? Hello. Hello. Hi, CA in LA. Hi, Nightbot. So we have been having tech problems for the last hour, and here's the solve. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Charles, we're about to go to you.
All
So
right.
Charles is live right now, and he has been a trooper getting through all of this tech. So Charles, I wish I could send this to you so you could see. You're literally set up. It's amazing.
I I don't know what yeah, I'm only looking at like, oh, I can kind of see it. I'm on a phone. That's awesome.
Yeah. So thank God this is gonna work because Charles is brilliant and has so much great stuff to say, and I'm really excited that we were able to make something work and get this situated. So yay, perseverance. Let's go.
Uh, if I'm staring into the lens of a camera, I'm just gonna pretend that's you, Ashley, and like
Absolutely,
you are in there
absolutely.
that lens somewhere.
This is definitely such an interesting fix, but we got it. I'm gonna just go tweet out again that that we're here and that we're live, and make sure that we've got some people stopping by. So give me one sec. Just making sure that we're on Filipino time and making sure that
Oh,
everyone's
that's
here.
what this is. This is Filipino time. We
Absolutely,
did
we did it.
we total it.
We did it, guys. We did it. We didn't even realize we were doing it, and here we
This
are.
was intentional all along. So
What's up, Devin? It's great to see you. Hi, Dylan. Thank you so much for being here. Tell them. We will. We will. And one second, I'm going to jump over to my personal Twitter and make sure that we're posted up. So, Charles, tell us about how your day's been so far.
I mean, besides this, it's kind of just been a not a stressful weekend, but just I guess a jam-packed weekend of things. I'm actually in San Diego for the San Diego Filipino Film Festival. It's the inaugural first one ever, and the people here that put it together are amazing. I kind of joke that they're like the fil-am creative of San Diego. If anyone doesn't know what fil-am creative is, it is like a nonprofit organization in LA that kind of brings together actors, directors, filmmakers like yourself. I believe that is how I met you officially. Um, and yeah, there's like a San Diego version of that, and they've put on this amazing film festival. And I'm here for that. They asked me to moderate. I don't know why I'm still wearing the badge for this, but um, they've asked me to moderate two Q and A's. So it's just been really fun, and I don't know what it's been like for you in like the past year and a half, 2 years, but this was like one of the first in-person events, and it just felt very like, wow, we haven't done this in a while. This feels so cool. So
That's really
that's how
awesome.
I'm going.
Yeah, Arlene, it's so good to see you. Fam. Arlene is our incredible actress from Legacy.
Yeah.
Amazing. Joining us from Hawaii. Thank you so much for being here. DJ Envy, what's going on? So yeah, Courtney and I actually went to the Toronto International Film Festival, and we weren't able to do a ton of events just because it was like so much stuff just to get there, and then to go to the events it was really expensive, but we got to go to one screening and it was really nice to have everybody like all dressed up, and Courtney and I were just like bawling our eyes out in the theater because we were just so thankful to be back in a film setting.
Oh
So
my gosh.
yeah, so I'm very jealous, and that's super cool that you moderated a panel and that you were a part of the inaugural event. That's so cool. So tell me about your career as an artist and how you got started as a filmmaker and kind of like your journey, as much as you'd like to go into detail.
Oh my gosh. No, I'm sorry that I'm not that well versed in Discord, but anyway, here we are, and here I am. But yeah, as just far as like film, I'm just gonna go all the way back to like my dad was a filmmaker, and that's really the reason I started doing this because I was like before doing film, I was in a band, and being in a band, there's no like long. I don't know. I mean, you might have big dreams of like being U2 forever or Green Day, but like not every band member makes it all the way to have a career in music. So I didn't know what I was doing, but my dad made films in his 20s, and I actually got to visit him in the Philippines a while back when I wasn't sure what I was doing with myself, and I saw him on set, and that pretty much was it. Like I saw him be this director, this guy I've never seen before in this role where people were like direct, direct. In the Philippines, they call director direct. It's yeah, and so yeah, he was just like the man, I guess. And it was just cool seeing my dad do that. Talking to actors, answering questions of like, yes, I want this and that, or doing the whole director thing. So I just was like, I came home, was like, I want to try it, and so I enrolled in just like the most. I mean, people. It's not a prestigious film school, but the Art Institute of Orange County. I took the film course, and I just ate it all up. I soaked it all in, and I was just like, I just want to see if I could do it, and I just fell like in love with it. I think there was like this moment where you're an editor filmmaker yourself, Ashley, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you or actually, do you edit your films? You do, right? When you because you direct them,
Mm-hmm.
you shoot them.
Yeah, Courtney and I will take turns editing, but yes on the edit.
Okay, so like in film school, there's no like editors you can like hire. You have to do it all. So I remember the moment. It was like the end, and then how like sometimes it might land on the beat of like the drop of a song. It's like the end. Like I remember that moment that I did that in Premiere when I put like a song and the and I just like I like sat back and was like, oh my gosh, I made a film or something. And I think like from then on it was just like just keep just doing it, and that was like my initiation or my entryway into film, I'd say.
Yeah, it's always such a really riveting experience, especially being writer, director, editor. When you kind of see everything come together, it's a whole nother experience because 9 times out of 10, the film that you wrote is a different film that you shot and is a different film that comes out of edit. And so to have a product that comes out of edit that you're still like immensely proud of is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really awesome journey. And so what inspired you to make Following Jamie?
Oh, following Jamie. I mean, yeah, that was like my last big project that I worked on. Honestly, it was like the HBO Visionaries, which is like this thing that HBO puts out every year for like Asian American filmmakers, where they kind of do a call out.
Mm-hmm.
They have like a theme that they put out there, and then they pick like a top three winners, and then usually. I think the extent of it is like it plays on HBO at certain points, but then it also like they debuted at the LA Asian Film Festival. That's kind of like what we know here in LA. So every year I feel like the Asian filmmakers, like the community, are like, oh, it's the HBO filmmakers, or the HBO Visionaries thing. So the year that before I put it out, their theme was technology and like how to use technology or modern technology in a way in your storytelling. So I remember like thinking about that, and I had an idea of something that I wanted to do. And Caitlin Fay, who I co-wrote the movie with, she was trying to do something with that theme with someone else. Like I guess she had another co-writer. That thing kind of like fell apart. My thing kind of like fell apart. And then we just as friends were like, oh, we were telling each other our like sob stories of like, we tried to do this thing, and then we kind of thought, let's do it together. Let's combine forces. Maybe like let's team up. So we came up with this concept of Following Jamie, where it was like, okay, let's use. We got all excited because like the whole initial thing was like, oh, let's use just cell phones, and Insta Stories
Mm.
was like that time. So it was like, what if we told a movie through Insta Stories, like an entire short film? and that was originally how it was going to go down, but there were just some scenes that would just it didn't make sense that someone would be like recording it,
Mm-hmm.
so it had to be like this hybrid of both. Um, and I think another thing to add to that, I remember having a conversation with this cinematographer named Alan Chung, where like we were talking about like just storytelling and writing and stuff, and like we came up with this thing of like, or we just had this conversation about like there's a lot of relationship stories like you know boy girl or whatever, just like love stories, but no one really, I mean, I haven't personally seen that many friendship stories, so I thought like a friendship is totally like this thing that can even go beyond like across many layers of like over time, like than a love story can. So I thought like, so we kind of came from this thing of like, dude, let's tell more friendship stories. And then I always like thought I did want to tell a friendship story, so it was like telling a friendship story and like the technology, and that's kind of just like how that came to life. So
That's really awesome. And what's that film's journey been for you as far as like HBO experience, like film festivals?
yeah, so after I made it, we turned it into the HBO Visionaries thing. Obviously, it didn't make it, but it was okay because like the fact that there was this deadline for it, it made me like rush the edit, and with that, I was really proud of this thing, and so I just started submitting it to other festivals, and luckily it got into like quite a few. Like I got to kind of go across the U.S. with it. Like I went to Washington D.C. at this
Mm.
Asian film festival over there. We went to Houston. It got picked up in this one in Canada, which I really wanted to go to, and they invited me and everything. And like they were like, "Oh, we'll even pick you up from the airport." And I was like, "What? Like film festivals do
Yeah.
that?" But I so it's just been really nice. And in LA, I've screened it at a few places, like the Asian World Film Festival that Fil-am Creative hosted. So it's been really nice to kind of see like go to these film festivals and meet people in person and just talk film. Like it's like such a nice thing, and I know I'm sure like when you go to a film festival and you meet other filmmakers, like that just like communal bond of like talking to other creatives, and like you see their work and they see your work, and that it's just nice. Or it's like electric almost too, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's such an awesome story for this film that you created for one thing and then were able to find success and have so many adventures with. That's so cool. So you are working on a new project called Velvet Sky. What led you into be inspired for that project and what's going on with that?
Oh my gosh. Well, not to get too deep and emotional, but I don't know about you. Actually, I mean, I'm curious. I mean, am I allowed to ask you a question too?
Sure. Sure.
Or is this all? Well, I'd love to hear your side of this, but like for me, when I was in film school, a lot of the times I was just making short films that was like, oh, that's a cool idea. Oh, that's a cool twist I thought of. Let's make that. But like I never had any really personal ties to these things. But it was a lot of trial and error. You see how you work with people. You see how it's like training to be a director or a filmmaker or a storyteller, right? So I remember that was like my whole film school thing. But outside of film school, when I left film school, when I started telling personal stories, like stories that like were like snippets of things that happened to me where I could draw from, I just felt like they organically came to life in a way I've never would have imagined. Like sometimes I would write a draft in like 20 minutes, and it's like, oh my god, I just came up with the whole entire thing. Or I don't know how what your process is. I'd love to hear it. But like sometimes I'll be just driving from one place to the other in LA. As we know, LA there's a lot of traffic, so there's a lot of sitting in your car. I sometimes I'll think of like the entire short film with like the beginning and the middle and then the twist at the end and all that, all in like a car ride. So with that, and adding the fact that this is like something personal to me, I actually so Velvet Sky is about a mentor and mentee relationship that goes toxic, and it's about a filmmaker who meets his idol and another filmmaker who I guess let's say someone who's maybe established but maybe hasn't is not like huge like big enough where like someone who's like a younger filmmaker would still be like, oh my gosh, that guy is like my hero, my idol. Um, so a young filmmaker meets his idol, asks him to mentor him. The guy agrees, and there's just like some toxic things that happen that, uh, you know, but in that like toxicity, it's not just like a dark tale that with that being the only thing about it. There is kind of like a silver lining though, where there is I would say like a good like arc for both people. Because you want to do that in a story, right? You want to come to a conclusion or end it with a note where you could maybe spark a conversation, or you want to kind of have something play out with it instead of just like showing something for the sake of showing something. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. And just to go back on the whole personal note, this is something that happened to me. Because when I got out of film school, I remember being in film school, the whole thing was like, yeah, when you go out there into the industry, you want to find a mentor. Like that was like a thing I thought we all should try to do, is like find someone in the industry who you could kind of like, soak in their information, or just like someone that you could go shadow them and all that. So I actually was always seeking one out. I thought I found a good one. It just didn't turn out the way I hoped it had. So I took some liberties with that true story and fictionalized some of the things. So um, long story short, I made a proof of concept of that short film. I made a short film version, which is a proof of concept for the feature that I want to make. And I think at this point in my career, or just like my time in LA and in the industry, I feel like I just want to graduate to making a film. Like I know you've made a ton of short films. Like, is a feature film something that you're like also like wanting to do too, or?
Yeah, so we actually shot a feature film before we moved to Los Angeles in 2016, and we just we learned a lot of lessons in the time in the last 5-6 years. So we're getting ready to wrap that up, and we're actually in the middle of filming a feature right now. It popped up so serendipitously. We were in Canada for TIFF, and we were in this really remarkable place, and we ended up just filming this vignette and decided that we were going to turn it into a feature. And yeah, like we're going back to Canada, actually leaving tomorrow. And then we're filming another part of it there. We're filming part of it in Maryland because we're heading back for my sister's wedding a couple days after that. We're going to Michigan. We're going to film some parts there. And then Ocean City, Maryland, is where we're going for my sister's bachelorette party. But Ocean City holds such a special meaning to Courtney and I, and we're going to be filming a segment there. So it's really cool that we're able to grow on our experiences as people. And instead of like making this sit down feature film, we're able to kind of travel and build it around our developments as humans and the lessons that we've learned. So yes, yes, we are.
And I was just curious, is it also like, do you also like, is it easier for you to draw from personal experience when telling your stories than it is to like maybe get like some inspiration from somewhere other source or something, or?
I will say that 90% of the time, there's been an element of myself in every film that we've made, whether it's like an emotion and I needed a way to articulate that, and then I built the story around that, or what have you. There is always a piece of me through the films. And it was really scary because Courtney actually pointed it out and said like, my films, because I've written all of the ones that we've filmed and we're at over 100, and she's like, yeah, it's kind of like your diary over time, and if people really wanted to, you could dive in and kind of like see where I was at as an artist and individual, being able to say things that I could never say in other settings, and kind of like speak my piece to all of these people. So yeah, 100%, I inject myself without realizing it so heavily into all of these films.
That's so funny you say that, because like, I've heard the joke before of like, oh, every film you make is like your baby. And if you think about it, like in kind of a way it is, it's like you look at it like this, as this like reminder of this like time in your life, or like, and it's so true that it's a total timestamp of something. And I think like just like leaving film school and starting to make personal stories, they felt like these things that like, oh my gosh, yes, that's this time, that's about this, whether it's about one person or a few people, like that's about or this experience in my life. And I think that just to me feels, um, I don't know, it feels more fulfilling, I guess, to kind of have that be like the thing that you leave behind. I mean, I would still, in this industry, sometimes, as we know, some directors that they get hired to like direct someone else's story, or like,
Mm.
I don't know, maybe you get, plugged in to direct the next Star Wars. So maybe it's not like everything that you do has that, but I think like in this stage, it's like, why not tell the stories that we have inside us? Because we're also trying to fight for representation and fight for like just telling stories people haven't heard, because I feel like that is a thing that is always welcome. When I like see like a synopsis or like even a trailer, and I think, oh, I haven't seen this before, or like, oh, what's this setting, oh, what's this world I've never been to, like I think that always excites me when I see something like that. So I think there's so much untapped stories within us, just like whether it be like the Filipino community or just like people of color community, and more so. So yeah, I totally agree with you that like pulling from your own personal story is amazing, because yeah, it may be this like timestamp for you, but I feel like if people can relate to that, it's like, yo, that's amazing. And just shout out to Legacy. Like that was like the first film I seen of yours, and I was just like, yo, this person is like creative. Like this whole like timestamp thing of like the dad with like all the different versions of the kid, going back to LA, just using like the whole like because you kind of use the phone and like different ways of like cameras too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, that means so much. Thank you. Yeah, that was such an emotional project for me. Like, I actually filmed it for the On Location event. Film LA would host like, it was called On Location, and it was supposed to be like a 5-minute short film showcasing Los Angeles kind of as a character, as a travel means. And I was so certain that with this one we were going to win. I was like, there's no fucking way we're not going to win with it. And it was disheartening because people had came up to us the following year when we had submitted something else, and they were like, if you guys would have entered this year, this would have been your year to win. And the prizes were like 20 grand worth of equipment. And it's literally the game changer for indie filmmakers like ourselves to be able to make a feature film and to be able to make a larger scale project. And the projects that won were these filmmakers that were just so pompous, and they didn't care that they had won. It was just like, oh, we made this for lols. And there was just so much meaning. Like every actor on that set came up and was like, there's an element of personal experience that I'm bringing into this role. And like Arlene and Val at the end, just like the chemistry with these two was perfect. And to be able to carry the heaviness of that story was just a really phenomenal experience. And Arlene, I'm so astounded by you every single time we watch it. Like having you and Olga just like go take for take, and then you and Val's scenes just like it wrecked me. And then just it was so serendipitous with so many things. Like Charles, the one rule of editing is to never put songs that you don't have the rights to under your cut. I did it. And I reached out to the artist Solar Order, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I made the mistake of putting your song behind my edit, but like, here's the cut. Like, I have to use your song. There's no other song that's going to fit. And within 30 minutes, he was like, okay, I've recovered. I have cried and watched it 3 times now, and I have to allow you to use it. Take it. And so it's just stuff like that of being able to collaborate and really find your voice and lend your voice to tell these different stories that we found to be really cool. I would love to touch on an aspect of what you were talking about, and something that's kind of come up in these panels over the last couple weeks is where do you feel like your responsibility lies as a Filipino filmmaker? Do you feel like you have an obligation or responsibility to tell Filipino stories or to have Filipino representation in your stories? And do you feel like that limits or hinders you in any way?
That's a like really great question, and I've thought about this question a lot because I've also kind of heard this being asked to other people, um, and I think it comes down to that thing of like you might want to attack something in a way where it's like, oh, what gets me excited as a creative when I see something, and like going back to what I said earlier about like when I see a trailer or something that I've never been like if I've never seen this world before, I'm like intrigued to enter it. And so in that sense, when I know that like the Western audience has have might not know who Filipinos are or
Mm.
what our culture is, I kind of do feel a little responsible in like we have to kind of help in telling that, because in that, and this might sound kind of crazy, or this thought that like if people see us in story form or in like narrative form, then it can lead to just like on a day-to-day basis when deal with different people in your lives, it can maybe help you to realize that maybe we're all kind of the same. We might not look the same, but we kind of come from the same place. We have the same feelings. On the inside, we're all the same. So when, when and I think that's important because we have to, and, just looking at like in the last 2 years, just like what we've seen in the media, a lot of like hatred and a lot of like stuff, things like racism, and if we're all fighting for equality and we all just want, peace and stuff, I think being creatives is kind of like what we have in our tool belts to use in stuff like storytelling. I mean, yes, obviously, like making a movie is not going to change the entire world or like make everything like peaceful and roses and stuff, but it's something, and I think it does help because when sometimes I'll see a film about like a culture or that I've never been introduced to before. It totally helps me. Like I feel like, oh, I know a little bit more about this culture or the way that these people live, and I don't know. I think that that's always a good thing. I'll never. I think that's one way that we can kind of help fight those things. And that might be like a big dreamer talk, but I guess I'm a big dreamer in saying that. But I think going back to what you're saying about Filipino stories, yeah, I do feel it's like, and then it's also that thing of like we should be telling our own stories.
Mm.
Maybe until the day we can just get hired for things that like we have no connection to. Right now, what do we know? And what we know is like um, telling stories. So that's what we do. So
That's an awesome answer, and I love all parts of that. It's been really phenomenal to kind of get the insight. We had Patricio and Ariana Bosco on with us last Sunday, and just hearing the different takes from all of these artists with incredible stories and incredible gifts of storytelling is really inspiring. And I don't know how anyone can like watch any of these events and not feel that absolute desire to go out and create at all costs, because it's just phenomenal. D.L. Miller, Alyssa, it's great to see you both. Thanks for being here. So Charles, I would love to also go into kind of like your journey at fil-am Creative, because that is where you and I kind of cross paths. But what was that like, being in such a position to like program these film festival events and kind of pull these creators together? You're a brilliant curator and did such a great job. And every time that there's events that you're in charge of curating, they're just so full of diversity and diverse stories. So how has that position at fil-am Creative kind of bled into like your curator life and like where you are right now?
no, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. I did one full year as executive director, and I just remember thinking, because when I walked into like the film creative world, I had got invited to one of their earlier film festivals. It was like maybe the second one that they had ever put out. I walked into this room in North Hollywood. It was the Regency Theater, and I stood in the back, watched like these like Filipino short films on the big screen. It was amazing to see just like Filipino people on the big screen, big faces just in your face. And then like I looked at the crowd and it was packed. And then like when like if it was a funny moment or like a like a action packed moment, there was like a big roar of the like I don't know like it's pretty wild to kind of watch a Filipino film with a Filipino audience like as Filipinos like we're like very emotional people and when it comes to like stuff that makes us emote like sometimes we go really big with it so that was always nice so I remember just feeling that thing of like what is this world I need to be part of this so I just came in I was like I want to make a film I want my film to be up there so I remember just as when I kind of moved up the ranks to become the executive director I just thought I just want to give that experience to everyone I want everyone to feel like welcome. I don't want us to feel like a little bubble that you can't come inside and partake in because that's not what we're about. We're not about like, oh, we're just going to be in our little cocoon. We try to welcome everyone and anyone. And I remember we had like some photographers who were like, Laos and just people who were like American. And we never like said, oh, you can't come to this because you're not Filipino or anything. So part of Filipino culture is to be welcoming, and if you've been to a Filipino party, it's all about like, oh, did you eat yet, and take home some food, and like all that. So it's like we try to be that in our events and in anything that we did. And I just remember always thinking, as long as we can have that feeling, then I think the rest just comes easy. And with the curating of films, like I love. I love just like people who are going out there and trying to make it like Filipino filmmakers like coming up on the verge and I just putting like if I find one I try I guess I see it kind of like the X-Men like how there was like when like Professor X he goes out and tries to find all the X-Men so like it's like when I would seek people out like if I saw someone post about a film that they were in I'm like, oh my gosh, who's that filmmaker? So I would kind of do my research online on Instagram. I would, do my Instagram stalking that way, like looking for filmmakers. So I remember just like, I love putting those people together. Like, okay, you guys have to hear about this filmmaker, and this filmmaker needs to know about this filmmaker. And I think, just like, I guess it's just a love for seeing people. I guess it goes back to like what I wish people did for me. Like, I wish people would not stalk me, but like, I guess, yeah, like discover me in some way where like, and then introduce me to others because I feel like that's kind of how we grow and that's how we kind of connect with each other. So.
It's awesome to hear that approach as well because crab mentality has been something that's come up with every panel conversation, and it's doing just what you just said. Like it's going to take time and effort on your part, and you're going to have to go kind of like out of your way to curate this and to bring people together. But it's really in bridging those gaps and not hoarding information, hoarding contacts, being like, hey, there's this event, you would be perfect for it, and instead of being like in your own little corner and like keeping that to yourself, really blasting it out there and giving everyone that direct line of here, this is exactly where you need to go. You should know this person and really set people up for success. And I love hearing that from you as well. Cause like I said, Film Creative, I came into it while you were executive director, and just the level of collaboration and the events in film world were always so riveting and so inspirational and very pushing towards collaboration. So I can honest to God say just a huge thank you for all of your work.
I'm actually curious, how did you hear about Film Creative? Was it like when you were doing auditions for Legacy and you met, was it Arlene? I don't know, how did you kind of get introduced to it?
So I was actually doing a 72 or 36-hour film festival for AT&T, and Meriden was one of the actresses that had like kind of put herself out there to be in these films, and then had been like, hey, you need to connect with fil-am creative. And so I went to like one or two events, but it was like very clicky. And then so I didn't go back for a little bit, and then I actually connected with Books and Boba, and she was like, you need to come back. We need to do this again. And I ended up going back, and I went to a couple of the film conversations, talked to Leo, and he was talking to me about like screenwriting and getting more involved there, and then kind of give me this pep talk of, you really need to represent. And that's when I kind of made first impressions. And when I was putting the call out there, everyone was like, you need to work with Arlene. You need to meet her. This needs to happen right now. And then that's kind of how Legacy happened. But Val had also highly vouched for Arlene. Olga had highly vouched for Arlene. And yeah, it was so funny, because everyone that had read for it was like, Arlene needs to be in this right now. and it was awesome.
I also get tears when I see her performance. It's great.
Yeah, man. Oh, hands down, like one of my favorite films that I've had the opportunity of being a part of, and just the fact that I got to like be at the helm the reins, and on that was just a phenomenal experience.
Yeah, and you won the audience award. One of the festivals.
I know. I couldn't believe when you had texted, because like we had maybe like 10 or 15 people in the audience, and like just our experience from all of these festivals is like, you only win if you have like the predominant, and no one that actually, not no one, but like 9 times out of 10, what I've considered to be the best film hardly ever wins, because it's just a wash with like whoever had the most people. So when you had said that we won audience choice, I messaged you back, and I was like, this is Ashley Kofeld. I just want to make sure that you're for real. Like, you didn't get the wrong email address.
No. I mean, yeah, no, it's a great film. And we've screened it again for the mixed TV thing, which I also curated. So, yeah, that's a great piece of film. And I know you've done like a ton more, but that is, I guess, like my entryway into like your work and stuff. So
that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Charles, we're going to wrap this up in the next like 10, 15 minutes, if that's cool with you. Chat, do you guys have any questions for Charles? Is this Apple FaceTime? It sure is. It sure is, Christopher. It is. We're making it work. I will tell you that we've got Courtney's mic picking up Charles's audio, and I'm pretty proud of this setup.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, you sent me I saw a little. I logged in just to see what this was all about, just for a little bit. I was like, "Yo, this is cool." Yeah.
Any new projects?
I mean, besides Velvet Sky, which I'm currently crowdfunding for, and yeah, that is kind of like the thing that's been in my brain. But it's funny, even though like you are tied to a project at the moment, sometimes, I don't know how it works for you, but like sometimes an idea will pop in, you're like, ooh, maybe I'll save that one for later.
Yeah.
So I'm actually kind of developing a few things at the moment, but as far as like the one I guess I want to announce is Velvet Sky, because I want it to be my first feature film. I just want to have that under my belt, that I can walk around and say I have a feature film under my belt. I just feel like once you graduate from short films to a feature film, I don't know. I think I just feel like you feel a different type of way, and I just want to feel that type of way. So, how does it feel for you to have like a feature film under your belt? I mean, I don't know.
It's like not fully complete, but I mean, it's beautiful, and I think it was really representative of where I was at that point in my life of storytelling. And I have since watched so much more content, and I still think it stands the test of time. So I do think that I enjoy short films way more than feature films.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, just cuz like feature films feature films are just like one long short film. Like right now a filmmaker that I'm working with, he's got a 74-page short film and I was like, that's a feature. That's a feature film. And they're so hell-bent that it's a short film, and it's so interesting, that dynamic, and especially watching limited series, I think that that's where me personally I want to adapt to, because it's longer than just doing this drop in to this moment in these characters' lives and like the traditional arcs of what feature film land is. But limited series kind of gives you more leniency to explore each of these characters in a more in-depth fashion.
No, totally. I mean, that is something I would love to maybe explore as well. But yeah, I feel like maybe just because I grew up on feature films and not like series, that I feel like yeah, I kind of want to just see what that's like to kind of, and you kind of touched upon it. Like, what I love about films is when you can kind of develop a character. And I feel like, yeah, you're right. Like, maybe in a series you could do that more, where you could take character arcs and maybe explore them even more. Um, so yeah, I would like to explore that at some point too. But um, yeah, at the moment, I want to make my first feature film, and then maybe other projects will happen after that.
That's awesome. All right, next question. What is your dream project, and do you ever see yourself accomplishing that?
Um, I mean, besides the dream of making my first feature film, which I do see myself completing, because I even told myself, even in my Season Spark, kind of like where you have to fill out like the whole like story bio and stuff. I put at the bottom that like even if I don't make this money, and even if I had to make a film with like just my T3I, be the DP and director and editor, and do it with just a bunch of friends, like I'll do it because like yeah, um, just to have it under my belt.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that I'm that crazy about doing this. But as far as like maybe like some sort of future feature goal, I don't. Maybe I don't have that yet as far as like what the idea is, but maybe I could just say I would certain actors that I'd love to maybe work with.
Yeah.
And in my pitch deck for Velvet Sky, I have like a female character in there that's not in the short film, but like I would just love to work with like Ava Noblezita. I
Mm.
just feel like she's like this immense talent. She's like an amazing singer, amazing actress. Like she was in Yellow Rose. I don't know if you saw that, but
Mm-hmm.
like she just made me cry when I saw her performance, and then like I saw her like stuff on Broadway, and I'm like, my gosh, this is a powerhouse talent right here. And I don't know, maybe I just would like to work with her one day, and yeah.
That's dope. Um, where do you see yourself in your career in 5 years?
Ooh, the job interview question. uh, I still hope we're working for this company. No, so but this is a funny thing, but like it's not even like where I want to be, because who knows? How can you even really answer that given this kind of really crazy industry that we're in? But I guess if this going back to me as the dreamer type, I just want to be. I guess in 5 years, uh, this is gonna sound really cheesy, and I hope it doesn't sound like um, like I'm full of myself or anything. But I want to be in 5 years at some party, at some Hollywood party. Like, you know how like you ever go to a party or like an event, and you see a guy or a woman or whoever, someone you admire, and you're like, oh, they're like talking in like a deep conversation in the corner of a party, and you're like, man, I want to talk to them, but I don't want to bother them. But you kind of like can't stop like looking at them, because you're like, what are they talking about? He looks so deep, or they look so deep in conversation. Uh, this is I don't even know where I'm going with this, but I don't know. Maybe I want to be that person where it's like I'm like deep conversation at an event, because I don't know. Maybe because I've made like a film and people people are like, look, I don't know. I totally, I don't know. That's my answer.
I mean, that's a valid answer. All right, next question. What do you love about yourself?
Oh my gosh, these questions get more like, what do I love? That's actually an interesting question. You know, okay. What do I love about myself? I do. Oh man, sorry. I've also only. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep from last night, so apologies if I seem delirious.
No,
But
it's okay. It's a regular thing here on Twitch.
what do I love about myself? Oh gosh. Sometimes okay. How about this? I talked about this earlier when like sometimes I'm driving in a car and I could like sometimes there are moments where like I land at my destination. I'm like, oh my gosh, I just came up with an entire short film idea. I'm pretty proud of myself when that happens. So I guess I love that about myself. Does it ever happen to you, like where you like think of like an entire thing in like in the most randomest of times, or?
All the time. All the time. It happens. It's so frequently. Like, I have
Yeah.
written concepts on receipt paper, on my iPhone, on just like receipt, just like literally like on the back of mail. It happens all the time.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yes! Oh, you said it. I have like letters of like mail that I know I'm gonna throw away, but like but like you're writing like like whether it's outlines or like script lines and stuff.
hmm Yeah, like my process has gotten weird. I'll just get like lines in my head and I'll like Courtney just put in chat. I'll be in the middle of like a very serious conversation or like a fight and I'm on my phone and I'm typing out like dialogue or something and it pisses everybody off, but like I can't help it. If it like this stuff is fleeting and if this is some good shit, you know, like you need to write it down.
Yo! Oh my gosh! Yes. And you ever do this? Does this ever happen to you too, where like you're watching a thing and then or something and then it makes you think of this one thing and then that one thing leads to this other thing and then it's like, whoa, what if you make a story about it, but then like but you can't even give credit to the original source of that because you've so it's like gone through so many like iterations already, so it's like, okay, this is original, this is amazing, I'm gonna write this down, I gotta make this happen.
Okay, I will say this. Courtney and I just watched on Explained on Netflix about fairy tales. And if I took nothing else away from that, it's that we've been doing this as like a culture and like as people. There's no way that you can actually credit everyone that you've been inspired by for every project. It just doesn't work that way. But it's all about finding that story and telling it in your own voice and kind of packaging that together in something that exudes you and your mark as a storyteller. You're not stealing concepts, you're just being inspired and influenced. I mean, like if you are stealing concepts, then that's on you and you're a ninny bag. But I know that you're not doing it deliberately. It's just that like when you're being inspired and life is moving so quickly, you don't know who necessarily was the artist behind that billboard that made you think of that one moment when you were a kid, and then those moments when you were a kid, and then like that cascade. You just can't do it.
I totally agree, and I'm I've heard of those. You can see it in other filmmakers where like, oh, I saw this film and I can see hints of this filmmaker in the film, but usually at times you see hints of a few filmmakers in someone's film.
Absolutely.
I totally think that's totally okay, and that is how we really kind of move forward is taking from the past. I mean, everyone's done it. To me, it's kind of like, I don't know if you know, but like Puff Daddy got famous for like taking old songs
Mm-hmm.
but remixing them to make them modern. And
Mm-hmm.
I always kind of think of it that way. It's like he didn't steal from this old artist. He took like a sample, put this new beat on it, and it's like this club banger now. So it's like
A banger.
that way, like you kind of not recycling, but you're like just morphing these ideas or these like inspirations into something fresh.
Absolutely. Completely agree with you. It's okay if people don't understand that. It's fine. I've got a couple more questions. What has been your biggest hurdle with filmmaking?
Oh, that's a great question. I think I was going to say maybe funding it, but that's not really true either, because if I can't fund it, I'll still make it anyway because we have the resources. Like now we have phones, and I have my T3i, and I can edit on Premiere. So that's like you can make a film in a day. But as far as my biggest hurdle, hmm, I think. Oh man, that's such a good question because I feel like there's always little hurdles in everything you make. Like I'm always on this constant path to be a better director, and with that, constantly trying to always improve on how I talk to actors, how I direct, because and something I've just been learning through my journey is that like not every actor is the same. You can't have one style of directing and that works for every actor because you might have a style of I'm just gonna shout all my notes to everyone and that's me, that's my style, but that might not work for certain people. Some people might be like, that I feel like really pressured now because you've just shouted at me, like, um, so I feel like that's been my biggest hurdle. I would say is like trying to finesse that thing of like how do you direct, how do you actually get the performances you want out of people, because you kind of have to take it, and I'd love to hear like your process. you, for me it's like how do I take this person's personality or this person's spirit, and you don't want to break their spirit, but you want to encourage them or inspire them to bring out their best work. So but how do you do that? Like you kind of have to, I don't know. I don't know if calibrate's the right word, but like you kind of have to take each person specifically and maybe even somehow get to their level that might work for them, or you have to try to unlock this thing that where you can have this like relationship or this like space where they feel comfortable to do their best work. And I think trying to constantly unlock that with everyone around you has maybe been the biggest hurdle because I feel like I'm still learning, and I don't have the answers of how to direct. But I'm always taking notes. I'm seeing how other people do it. I like being on set sometimes as like a grip or just someone, and seeing how other directors do it, because then it's like, oh, ooh, that was kind of cringy. Maybe I don't want to do that, or
Mm-hmm.
like, ooh, I love how they did that. Like, let me try that and use that process for myself. So maybe I'd say that would be my biggest hurdle. Yeah.
That's really dope that you've identified kind of not a weakness, but an area that you can work on, and you're doing what you can to get better in that. So kudos to you.
Oh, yeah.
When you started, did you ever imagine you would be this far along this path of art and content? Is there another path you intended to follow that you would still like to branch out to?
Um, at this point, I feel like since this all started with like my dad did this, I feel like I can't do anything else. Like I want to only try to make it in this one field. With that, if I can't make it in this field, I feel like there's enough other things tied to film that I could maybe fall back on, whether it be like I love production design, and maybe I want to be like an amazing production designer if I can't make it as a director. I think that there's enough, even on the outside of being on a set, like there's producing, then there's like score or like picking the songs for a soundtrack. Like who does that? I'm sure someone gets paid to make like who chooses the songs on a soundtrack.
It's a
I
music
love I love
supervisor.
like music in films, and like sometimes that right like you said when you had that one song that you can't like you have to have this one song in legacy. I love like when you find that song and it's like, yo, this song right here on the scene just like turned the scene from like mediocre to like golden. And so I don't know, maybe that something maybe tied to like the music side or the production design side of film. And if like there's like this Marvel universe thing where like Thanos comes and says you cannot do anything in film, what do you want to do? Uh, maybe teach. I mean, I do teach video editing right now and intro to film, and it's kind of a blessing to teach these kids like who are just starting out. Like it's kind of cute to like see them like use a boom pole for the first time, or like teach them how to slate, and it's like I would just be a teacher. So
That's so funny. It's cute. All right, last question. What were your favorite movies, genres when you were growing up, and how have they influenced you?
Ooh, that's a good one. Oh man, I feel like I went through so many eras of like filmmakers or styles. Like I think getting my love for film, I like went through the whole like John Hughes, like 16 Candles, like that whole like rom com era of like the 80s and 90s. Like I loved all that stuff, and I feel like, but then like kind of getting into my own and like thinking like, oh, maybe I could do this. I feel like I, man, I kind of went all over the place, but like I found inspirations in people like oh my gosh, what's his name? Antonioni. He's like this old director from like the '60s who made like black and white films. He just had this style that I was like, yo, I gotta bring this style back. And like French New Wave, I fell in love with during film school. So it's I don't know. I kind of take from a lot of places where I find inspiration from. Like I had a whole like Woody Allen phase where I just loved dialogue and like really good dialogue and conversations and arguments. I love arguments in films. Like I think like writing arguments is so fun and seeing them play out. And when you have two good actors in an argument in a film, to me that's like I love that. So it's a hard question, but like at the moment, I don't know. I'm obsessed with Squid Game, and I've seen it twice now, and I'm still trying to crack the code of how this thing became this phenomenon, and it's an amazing piece of work. So maybe I'm into Korean dramas at the moment. I don't know.
That's fair. Okay, so thank you so much for being here. Before we let you go, let's talk about your crowdfunding for Velvet Sky, and we're gonna throw your link in chat. And so please, everyone, go support Charles on both the Velvet Sky film and Charles Gray Instagram. But also, let's show that support for his Seed and Spark event or Seed and Spark campaign for Velvet Sky. All right, so tell us all the details. How much are you trying to raise? What are you at right now? When's the due date for you to hit all of these benchmarks?
Right. Yeah. So there's about less less than 2 weeks away from the actual deadline. It ends in the beginning of November, and yeah, I'm trying to raise $13,000. That $13,000 basically. So I made the film already. I shot it. We shot 3 days, but I kind of had everyone work on that set without being paid. And as you know, in the industry, sometimes you get that like net 30 promise. And so I need to make this money so I can pay everyone, all the amazing people that worked on the set. Arlene, who was kind enough to come from Hawaii to LA for that weekend and do a day with us. And, she was on the cast. And there's an amazing cast. And yeah, so we did that, and so that's where the $13,000 would go to. We've got some great perks if you check out the Seed and Spark. I wanted to do this thing where I kind of highlighted small Filipino businesses. So like, we have this peanut butter company called Spread the Love who donated some peanut butter to us. So that's one of the perks. There's like a t-shirt company that you can get like a shirt that says Warrior on it, and then Hello Haya. Which is Ia Baklagan, who is now the vice president of Film Creative. She has her own side business, and she made some cool hats, bucket hats, and tote bags with like lines from the film. So that's really cool. And I just wanted to kind of highlight these like small Filipino businesses who are creatives and just independent creators in their own sense. So maybe it was just like that type of thing of like bridging these people together and hopefully just give some shout out to them. So if that's something you really want to support and you want to support the film, I totally would appreciate it. And it would mean so much to me to make the goal 2 weeks away. And yeah, I don't know, fingers crossed that we can make it. So
Yeah. So yeah, guys, please go check out the campaign. Even if you can't directly donate, please share it on socials and get the word out there, because you have no idea the currency of just having eyeballs on this, and you sharing this on your socials. You don't know who is going to see it and who's going to be able to fund it. So please, please, please check it out, share it. Love on Charles's socials, and keep up with all of the incredible adventures and films that are in Charles's future. Charles, thank you so much. If you don't mind sticking around for just a moment, I'm going to just say bye to you. But let's start off our incredible film festival with Charles's film, actually. So one second, I'm going to get that loaded up.
And thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
On this, I love this. This is amazing. I just want to commend you for what you're doing for the community in your own way with this Twitch stream and with your film. So I'm a huge fan of yours as well. So.
Oh, thanks, Charles. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Making me cry on a Sunday. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just going to load up this film for you all, and so we can check out Following Jamie and get this all started. Cool. All right, guys, just let me know if you can hear this.
So how long you been in LA for? Long enough. I heard everybody out there is either cracked out on caffeine or cocaine. I mean, it's the city of dreams. Everyone's on something at some point.
Hi Pixie. Hi Jane. What's up? Love, wave, wave. Hey y'all. Oh, hi. Haven't talked to you in a while. Hi y'all. So thanks for joining. I just got off my plane. I'm pretty tired right now, but I'm in LA now, which is crazy. Oh, I'm in a cafe, Pixie. My friend Lewis just actually invited me over. I'm working at a new undisclosed streaming place.
One iced coffee.
It's a new. Oh my gosh, my coffee's here.
Oh my god, are you Jamie Chen?
Oh yeah, I am. What's your name? You're on my live right now. Oh, you're on my live stream.
Quinn. I've seen like all your videos.
Oh yeah?
Oh my god. Sorry. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
So, this is weird. Can I take a selfie with you?
Yeah.
Look who I just met.
Hi.
Jamie Chen. She's in LA. The Jamie Chen.
Correct.
Oh my god. I am so sorry. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Hold on.
Oh, it's okay.
Shit. Sorry.
Oh, it's cold. My crotch.
Listen, I live
okay.
right over there, honestly, and there's a washer and dryer in the basement. Do you want me to get your pants and just like wash some of my break really quick? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah, it's the least I can do. I feel really bad.
No.
Okay.
My new friend Quinn, y'all. She just spilled iced coffee on me. Thank you, Quinn, for washing my pants for me.
It's okay. So sweet.
Okay, we're doing 15-second Insta views.
Oh,
You ready?
shoot. Okay, what do I say?
First thing that comes to mind.
Hello. Yeah, so when I'm not awkwardly spilling drinks on people in cafes, I am doing theater gigs, I'm doing open mic nights, applying to grad school, getting rejected.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are you applying to grad school for?
Musical theater. The dream is to do musical theater on Broadway.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, here goes. Actually, Do you mind if I record?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Just gonna
For all,
sing for us, you
118
guys.
of my followers on Instagram. No, your folks won't get it. No, your heart won't get it. I'm still in love. No, my hands won't let it. No, my heart won't let it. I can't let go. No, the world won't get it. Another song won't tell it. That would be stupid love. If I'm not hanging on to the heartache, if you're not pulling on the other side.
Thanks for giving me wine, but not giving me a wine opener.
You're welcome.
We just learned off the internet how to do this. So you're supposed to put the wine bottle in a shoe.
It's coming out?
No.
You have to do it harder. Come on. Harder. Oh! The serrated knife.
Serrated knife.
Let's go.
Not as deep in as I would like it to be.
That's what she said.
Why?
All right, guess where we're going today?
The William Hawkins concert.
Yay, it's our favorite musician. She sings it really well.
Oh, stop.
Excuse me, are you Jamie Chen?
Oh,
Oh my
yeah.
god, I love your work. Is it okay if I get
Thank
a quick picture?
Yeah,
okay?
it's okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
Somebody for recording.
Oh my god. Are you gonna... Yeah. Oh, I thought it went in. Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna go to the 24-hour Ralph's.
Yeah, it's as cheap as it gets, I think. Cheapo. All right. Problem.
Corkscrews manufactured for this specific purpose. Oh my god. It just... Wait, it just... No fucking way! We did not stage this. This is what happened. The battle might be lost, but the war is far from over. Oh, we're gonna have... Oh my god. We're gonna have whiskey.
I catch my thoughts as they drift away, and I keep them in mind so I have something to say to you.
Happy birthday, dork. Go hard tonight. Shot glass emoji. That sound good? Should I add a GIF?
Dude, why don't you just call him?
I don't do phone calls.
What?
They give me anxiety.
Girl, he's your cousin. Honestly, I personally used to find it really special when someone would call me over the phone and I'd hear like this really familiar voice, especially like if it was one I hadn't heard from in a while. But seems like nowadays everyone hates talking on the phone. Are you recording me?
If it wasn't because of my grades, it was because my skin was bad, or I was slouching too much, or my hair was messy, or I had a bad attitude. It felt like nothing I did was ever good enough for her.
My mom was pretty critical too. But what can you do, right?
By the way, I heard about this girl who got surgery to look just like she does in her Snapchat filter. Pretty sure I heard she was an LA YouTuber.
Well, like I said, everyone's on something at some point. I wasn't talking about Jamie, if that's what you mean.
I never said that. Just thinking there's more to this story.
Blowing up. 1-6 day in life, running every day like it's my last day while I'm trying
Oh my god, Billy Wu is here. He has like 5K followers more than I do, and I'm trying to like collab with him so I can steal some of his followers.
Looks better in his photos.
That's usually the case.
And I totally just made eye contact with him.
So awesome.
Yo, Aquafina. That's dope. I love it.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, Billy. Nice to finally meet you after following each other for so long.
Oh, hey, Jamie Chen, right? I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. How are you?
Pretty good. I just moved to LA and, just trying to figure it out here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I like your Boy Scout
costume.
You're Russell from Up, right?
Ah, yep. Nice.
Yeah,
She got it.
I freaking love that movie.
You know that opening scene?
I know, right? Yeah, I had to lock myself in my room after me and my ex broke up. That movie literally saved my life and helped me move on.
Oh yeah, I remember when you were vlogging about you and Katie and what happened. That was so sad.
Yeah, I try really not to think about that anymore. You know, I was just putting out content to keep up, you know?
That must have been really hard for you.
Yeah, speaking of content though, you are an amazing singer.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw your guys' laundromat video.
Oh my god, you saw that? What?
Yeah, it was dope. Hey, you know what? You and I should collab on a video sometime.
Oh my gosh, yes!
Yes,
Yes,
you two should totally collab.
I
Actually,
want
we should all make a video together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Hey, I just followed you right now. Go ahead and DM me your info.
Yes, oh my gosh, yeah, totally.
You got like this real relatable vibe to you, you know? And it's really refreshing, especially being out here in LA.
Yeah, thank God I'm not from LA.
So, what do you do out here?
Well, right now I'm applying to grad school.
Truth or dare?
Dare.
Okay, Billy Woo. I dare you to kiss someone in the circle that you haven't kissed before.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Well, I do have a confession to make. I do kind of have a crush on Aquafina, so. Hey, truth or dare?
Truth, I guess.
Alright, name the thing that you're most afraid of in life.
Okay. I guess everyone I love leaving me. Yeah, I guess just being alone.
I mean, sis, so many people follow and love you. That's obviously never gonna happen.
Yeah, you're right. That's stupid.
It's your turn.
Oh.
Curtains up in 10.
Thank you, 10.
Hey, girl. Guess what?
Quinn! That's awesome.
Thank you.
Tish, huh?
Uh-huh.
You ready to be drowning in student debt for the rest of your life?
Good. Just gonna use that Broadway money to pay it off. Are you okay?
Yeah. So, when do you leave for New York?
End of July. Obviously, we're still gonna be FaceTiming every night. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, sorry. I guess I'm just starving.
Ooh.
What is it?
Nothing. It's just Billy.
What's he saying?
Nothing. He just wants to collab. So yeah, so the dorming situation.
Your last video got like over 100K views, right?
Yeah, something like that.
That's a big deal.
I mean, I guess. I'm not gonna obsess about it.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
You think I'm obsessed with Billy?
I didn't say that, you did.
Because I'm not. I mean, he's cool and all, but something about him just rubs me the wrong way. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're working with him. You should. But I don't know, he just has this attitude. Especially on his Snapchat, where he's just like really desperate for attention.
I'm sorry. I just got into the school of my dreams, and you're talking about Billy fucking Woo Snapchat videos.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, really? Because it doesn't feel like it.
What, you want me to do like a big song and dance number for you to say how awesome you are?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because I'm not the singer,
Oh wait,
you are.
I forgot. You can't be quirky and adorkable unless you have at least 100 people.
What the hell are you saying?
I'm saying maybe you should spend as much time and energy on the people who actually give a shit about you as you do trying to find the best angle for your avocado toast.
You think I don't do enough for you?
I don't think you do enough for yourself. Jamie.
What do you mean by that?
There was a part of her missing that she was trying so hard to find in everybody else. Miss Popular here getting recognized on the street.
I swear to God, some of these fans are super annoying.
Every follower, every subscriber, every wide-eyed actress who happens to recognize her in a cafe.
Well, me and Jamie are gonna go get some yummy drinks at this cafe. Yay, so excited. So, like, subscribe, follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. You know the drill. See you. Bye. Bye.
So I'm so excited to be working with you. I will have my
same.
manager send you all the release forms and everything.
Okay, great.
Great.
Yeah. Did you want to get milk tea? They have like amazing teas over here.
No,
Oh.
I'm lactose.
Oh, gotcha.
She was always looking outside herself. And the thing she was trying so hard to find was nothing that any of us could actually give her. Nothing real, anyway. You know, sometimes I wonder if, maybe she was just befriending me because there was a camera right there and I was there, and what a cute story that would make. Sawyer, you're up.
Oh, that's me. I'll see you out there, Chica.
Yeah, welcome, Dad.
Are we friends now? I guess so. Do you want to be my friend? Oh my god, yes.
Hell yeah. Go off, Charles. That was awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah. Where's the camera? Tech is just like, it's not working out for you today, Ashley. Not today, broad. LMAO. We're gonna jump over to hear a little bit about this incredible film festival that Alyssa so wonderfully curated. So let's jump over into this chat with Alyssa. Give me one moment. Do. Thanks for being here, Coin. Really appreciate you.
Hey there, hey there. How's my audio?
You good? You're wonderful.
It's cutting off right at the beginning of my shirt, but I'm wearing like an old PCN shirt
Hey,
that I have.
I love it.
And for those who don't know, PCN is like Filipino Cultural Night. Just a funny thing. I was like, what do I have that's Filipino enough? I don't know. So, thank you guys for coming to this film festival. Thank you for celebrating Fil-am Heritage Month with us today. I'm so excited for these awesome films. I just wanted to thank everybody who submitted and everybody who shared those links with me. We have so many treats for you guys this today. We have magic, we have drama, we have so many different stories right now. I just wanted to give a huge shout out to Andre Echeverry, Sean Viveris, Cameron Rankin, Vince Cruz, Charles Gray, we just saw his film, Marnie Salvani, Jen Santos, Kurt Sanchez, Kanazawa, Christine, how do you say this last name? Gerolaga, Leanne Lombos, Maria Lingbanan, Cyrus Solomon, and Dan Ramos for submitting to this festival. My heart goes out to you. Thank you so much. And all of the Fil-am orgs that were able to hop on because of this festival, I just really thank you guys for opening up these communities for us. I hope you enjoy it. Some of you guys have like amazing, like it's hard to make a 20-minute film, you know, like it's hard to make a 1-minute film. And I hope that you guys, as we roll through, just soak it all up, because we've been told that there's no Filipino talent out there. Well, then what is this? You know?
For real. For real.
So, I hope you guys enjoy.
Alyssa, thank you so much for everything that you did and you do. And go love on Alyssa. Alyssa is also a fantastic filmmaker, and we're so proud of you. And you all saw Alyssa in that incredible conversation with Ariana Lady Bosco last Sunday. So all that applause for Alyssa. Go love on Alyssa.
Thank you.
And let's jump back into the film festival. Congratulations on this, Alyssa.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boo, boo, boo. All right, Alyssa, I'm going to disconnect, okay? Fantastic. Let's keep it going. Sorry, guys. Tech problems. It's my entire life. That's it. That's my life.
Hi, Carla? This is one of... Are you Carla? I called you a couple of days ago about renting out the one bedroom.
Who are you?
I'm Dan the comic from Montreal. I flew in for pilot season.
Oh, yes, Dan. I'm Carla.
Yeah, of course.
Nice
yeah.
to meet you.
Hey, thank you. Yeah.
Nice doing business with you. Do you have the cash?
Yeah.
And the paperwork?
And it's signed too.
All right. Welcome. Come on in.
Okay.
Just park it right there in the corner.
Here?
Yeah, there's fine. Yeah, you can just leave it right there in the corner.
Huh?
Yeah. Do you need help?
Solved. It's all. Is this yours? Welcome home, Carla.
Welcome home, Dan.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this is the place. There's no AC, but you get 2 fans. The Wi-Fi password is camping.
You said this was a one bedroom.
69.
It's a closet, kitchenette, bathroom. A one bedroom has to have the room. That's a closet, that's a bathroom. Where's the one bedroom?
No. This is the one bedroom. That's the bed. We're in a room. So technically, this means it's a one bedroom.
Give me back my money or I'm calling the police.
You want to tour the place, don't you? Arms up. There's the closet. Here's the kitchen. That's the bedroom. There's the bathroom, and here's the office.
Why were my arms up?
It's just funny.
Yeah, it is funny. Oh my god, I can't. You know, this would be a really funny story to tell my Canadian friends. The time I got ripped off by an LA scumlord. Yeah.
You don't say it like that.
Yeah, you know what? I could do this. It's only 4 months, right?
It's only 4 months.
Yeah, it's only 4 months.
It's only 4 months with Carla.
Okay. Hmm?
Yeah.
Who's you?
Yes, with me.
Why?
We split it down the middle.
It's a.
This is my side, and that's your side.
It says in the
Read it
contract.
again.
Like where
You
where
signed
where
it
in the
already.
paper? Was it
It's
at the
too
top?
late.
Was it
It's
at the top?
It's the
And these
second
lines over
paragraph.
here. It's not the core?
No, it's not the core.
It's not the core?
No, not the core.
That must be the core.
No, not the core.
That?
That's my side.
Ah! No, I'm gonna go.
Where are you going, Dan? You're gonna leave now? You're gonna try to find a place during pilot season. You wanna live in the streets out there with the bums? Well, good luck.
Carla?
Yeah, Dan?
Can I have my money back?
No.
Good morning. Stay on your side, Carla. Oh, what a shithead.
You're the shithead.
Hey, good
Sorry,
morning.
I can't talk right now. I'm working.
You what?
I'm working.
Monsieur David, comment ça va?
Excellent, Mr. Hollywood. How are you?
Je suis correct. Il fait froid là-bas à Montréal?
Always. Hey, how's the show living with my fucking awful landlord coming along?
It's a nightmare.
She cut your dick off with a knife?
Cut my dick off, cut my
Come
arm.
on, baby.
My arm, not my dick.
Oh,
On my wee wee.
what kind of monster? You only get one. You only get one, Dan. You just get one. What the fuck? You gotta get out of there, Dan. You still have your dog and your dignity. You know, my gay uncle lives in Hollywood. Maybe go live with him.
I don't want to do that to your uncle, man. I don't.
Fuck him like what, 5 times?
I don't want to fuck your uncle 5 times.
I wouldn't do it because I'm related, but you're not. You might not even have to fuck him. Everybody just act taking my friends say
Yo, okay.
I just
Thanks
really
for the offer.
If it comes up, fuck him, 'cause you might get kicked out.
I'm gonna tough it out. It's just 2 more months, and you know I got something good happening here. The callback pilot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the pilot. I gotta go.
Bye.
3%. Radio's not working?
It's broken. How do you say I want to eat an apple in French?
Je veux manger une pomme.
Je veux manger une pomme.
Je veux manger.
Je vais manger.
Did you say Jumanji?
Je veux manger une pomme. French sucks.
Now you suck. Yeah,
Excuse
no,
me.
that's right.
Look at that. Your hair got long.
Don't touch my curly curls. I think I'm gonna keep it. Look like a surfer dude.
So that's it, Mr. Hollywood?
Yeah. I mean, after 4 callbacks from that pilot and no calls back, you kind of get the point. What can you do, you know? Give myself 4 months and that's it.
Dan, you should be proud of yourself. Yeah, you're actually one of the few Filipinos out there in Hollywood going into casting rooms and making a difference. There aren't that many Asians in Hollywood.
Yeah, thanks. Wait, how'd you know I was Filipino?
I heard you FaceTime with your mom the other day and you had a
No.
slight Filipino accent.
Oh.
Hi, Ma.
Oh my god.
I do that too when I talk to my parents. They kind of slightly understand me better when I speak in an accent.
See, I knew it. Can't we never mention that we were both Filipino? Do you know how to cook Filipino food? Jollibee?
Jollibee?
Fixed it.
Oh, thanks.
Nope. Shut up. Okay.
You know what? Let's forget about it.
You don't like the radio?
I don't mind singing that Fresh Prince song again.
Oh, hells yeah. Whoa. Okay, wait, do you go? Find you there. Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah.
I like that.
Thanks for the meal, Dan.
Hey, my pleasure. It's my last night here in LA with my landlord. Might as well just eat some chicken and rice, you know?
Can't go wrong with chicken and rice.
No. When I was a kid, this used to be my favorite meal. Just chicken and like rice.
Me
and that's
too.
all. Yeah?
Yeah.
It's just so simple, you know?
Yeah. I love chicken and rice.
Just reminds me of home.
Hey. You wanna watch a movie?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
That's fine.
You know, I thought you meant the movie theaters. This is okay too.
Jackie Chan is pretty funny. I don't know about that makeup.
Don't flick your kernels on my side. Hey.
Hey, you're a bunch of fools. Come on. Let's go. Wait for us. Take as much as you can carry.
Hey.
What is it?
I got a couple of texts from my age. I got the part.
You got
I
the
got
part?
the part.
Congratulations!
Do you think I could stay here for another couple of months if that's okay?
Sure, it's no problem.
Thank you, Carla.
You're welcome. Except, here's a new contract.
You got this already?
I get 10% as of now.
Okay.
Go off, Dan. Do 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 do.
Hey, Anonymous Gopher. I'm so glad you joined me. I've been feeling very lonely today. Come on, baby. It's just you and me. Turn on the camera. Look, man, I don't like talking to a blank screen, so don't be a cheapskate. Look, don't you want the full experience?
Is this some kind of prank?
Relax, honey. Nothing here is going viral. It'll be our little secret. Oh, you don't look bad.
Are you complimenting me?
Yeah, big time. What's wrong?
Yeah, you're lagging.
What do you mean?
Your lips are not syncing with the sound, and now you're frozen.
I'm going to move closer to the modem. Is this better?
Yes. Do you have Speccast?
How do you know?
I too know your pain.
They suck, right?
I don't know why I pay $79.99 a
And
month.
you can never get anyone on the phone.
One day, I was on hold for 5 hours, but I held my ground, and I got it fixed.
Props to you.
Actually, I think I can help you.
Really? How?
Oh, well, we can try.
Yeah, awesome. What do I do?
Okay, open your browser and on the address bar type 192.168.0.1.
You got it.
Okay, here's my number if we get disconnected.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, so now what do you see on your screen? So, what do you think? This one?
Let me see the other one.
This one.
Let me see the first one again. You know what? Just lose the tile together. Like, it's gonna make it look like you're trying too hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Go for like cool and casual.
So, what do you have planned for tonight?
It's the voice finale, so I'm kind of busy.
Okay.
Hey, 72-hour shootout. Let's go. Let's go.
Where are we going?
Fucking ways, man. I don't have service. Can't get directions.
Well, does anyone have service? Or else we can't move.
Let me check.
Can you just move up a little? I think we're in a bad spot.
Seriously?
No service, girl. How do you expect us to go anywhere? Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Well, you better get the paper map out then if you have one of those.
Oh, Travis. He looks hella cute. I never match with anyone cute on Tinder.
Bitch, we haven't even left your front yard yet. What the fuck are you doing on Tinder?
Because he looks hella sweet.
Oh. He's cute?
Let me see. Ooh, girl. That motherfucker has yellow fever for real.
You're definitely not his first Asian boo.
You don't know that.
Girl, you found him on Tinder.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he said his favorite movie character is Susie Wong.
What? I'm kidding. Mm-hmm. We'll see. Is Tinder the one where you say, yo, I'm located here and want to have sex? Who down?
That's Grindr.
Oh, I like that one. Straight to the point.
For the gay community.
Oh, okay. Good for them.
I have a good feeling about this one. He hasn't sent me any dick pics yet.
Literally been 2 minutes, girl.
You'd be surprised.
What do you expect when you match with someone on Tinder, bitch?
Wait, you can match based on dick pics? Like, take a picture of your vag and then match it together based on that?
No. But that's our $1 billion idea, bitch. $1 billion idea, bitch. $1 billion idea, bitch. You're a $1 billion idea, bitch. I'm a $1 billion idea, bitch. $1 billion idea, bitch. $1 billion idea, bitch. Well, their cell service works.
Racist ass phone company. That hoe just took a selfie.
And they say Asians are hella bad drivers.
White people.
Bitch, you white.
God damn it. You right.
You guys don't have cell service? I have like 4 bars. Speedy, but this is just...
Have you not been listening this entire time?
Do you need directions?
Yes!
Okay, God.
Did you want to spend your whole night here or what?
Oh my God.
Welcome to Club Car.
$1 billion idea, bitch. $1 billion idea.
Oh my God, there is so much beautiful eye candy in here.
Girl, you married.
I said eye candy.
You cute.
You cute.
You Mexican.
No, you Mexican.
No. Are you half Filipino? Hi, bitches.
Damn, how already?
I didn't wear these butterfly sleeves for just anybody.
You better fly away, girl. Ooh, y'all better reel me in. Reel me in. I need a drink.
Are you serious? My ex has a Tinder profile.
Oh, hell no! Two can play at that game.
Where are you going?
I got work to do.
Great. Here we go again.
Gabby?
Travis?
Yeah. God, it's so good to see you in person.
Yeah.
You look great.
Oh, thanks. You do. How did you know I'd be here? Is the location service on in my app? Does that even exist?
No, I wish. I was just here with some friends and I thought I recognized you.
Oh, okay. Travis? I thought you said you weren't coming.
Yeah, I got off a little early.
Right. What was that all about?
Nothing.
Travis, do you have a thing for Asian girls?
What? Like a weird thing? No. Nah. You're actually my first Asian.
Do you know who Susie Wong is?
Yeah. Are you like one of those kinds of Asians?
No. None of us are.
Wow. Well, some of you are.
What the fuck did you just say, Travis Gardner?
I was just joking.
Oh, were you kidding about this DUI you got last year?
How do you know about that?
Public record, bitch.
Yeah, how do you know my last name?
Thanks, Christy. We know you white dudes have a thing for Asian women, but according to your social media, you take it to a whole other level. And you know what? We don't like you.
Are you even really Asian?
Yeah. She's Filipino mestizo. Get it right, homie. That means her father's Filipino and
You
her
don't know how
mother...
to explain my lineage.
Okay,
but thank you.
Wait a second. You're all Filipino?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not even like really Asian.
Oh, hell no!
I'm just being honest.
I can't even. Can you take my ring off?
Yeah, shoot.
Girl, I hate to say we told you so.
You should just stick to dating Asians.
I have. Since when?
No, you haven't, Steve Harvey.
Oh, Steve motherfucking Harvey. Oh man, he keeps talking shit about Asian men, but he can't find a damn suit that fucking fits.
Oh, that's so true.
And with all the beautiful Asian men in the world, Steve Harvey or Rick Yoon?
Girl,
Rick Yoon.
Too easy.
Wait, Steve Harvey or Riz Ahmed?
Oh, he fine.
I would take Riz Ahmed over everybody.
Okay.
He could put his venom in me.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, Steve Harvey or Godfrey Gao.
Oh, hello. You mean Godfrey? Yo's!
You hella stupid.
At the moon of
Okay, well, what about Steve Harvey or Harry Shum Jr.?
Harry.
Easy.
Riz.
Oh, I would let Harry Shum Jr. step up and put those smooth moves on me. Girl,
come on.
You married. Can I live?
With your husband?
You know what? No. Oh my God, I'm taking these off. I'm divorced.
What the? I don't even put them back on.
Okay.
You're happily married.
Steve Harvey or Russell Wong.
Who's it?
From the Joy Luck Club.
Damn, we taking it hella back.
Way back.
He's the one who was so evil, Ying Ying drowned her baby.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, he hella fine.
What? What?
Girl, you know.
You sick bitch.
I'll take him.
That's how we roll.
Last but not least, Steve Harvey or Dante Bosco.
Oh, you said though.
Say it with me. Rufio, Rufio, Rufio. Yes. I will be that man's Rufio. Oh.
We got a tinker bitch over
Oh, you can Peter Pat. I don't know. Oh my God, man! I would take just about anybody over Steve Harvey. I would take the dude who helped me at Jollibee over Steve Harvey.
Oh, Jobin? Mm-hmm. You know that Chicken Joy is a real aphrodisiac.
Oh, chicken.
Let me tell you.
Jobin got your sweet spaghetti right here.
With that hot dog, I was like,
Oh my God. I'm hungry.
Oh, dude, what a night. I think I'm gonna lay off the dating apps for a while.
okay, good. Good idea.
I don't believe you.
Oh my God. I think I matched on Tinder.
Is that what you've been doing all night?
No. I mean, but hubba, cause he's cute. But he says he wants to find his Susie Wong.
That's you.
What? Oh my Lord. Dudes like this exist.
Bitch, where you been all night?
What you mean? I've been with y'all all night.
For real now? Is this
Oh my God.
Travis
It's
Gardner?
not Travis Gardner.
Oh my God!
He's looking real nice with his clothes and his eyes. He still can't be with me. Kicks on his feet, throw back, looking sweet. He still can't be
billion-dollar idea, bitch. I'm a billion-dollar idea, bitch. Billion-dollar idea, bitch.
Danced around and hollered at a few. Now you're looking at me like what it do. No, you can't leave with me tonight. Conversation's cool, but I don't want you to get the wrong vibe off. Get the wrong vibe on me. So go on with the next trip. I came with my friends and I'm leaving home with who I left with. Don't get me wrong, I like your style. The way you move, your body smile. So come at me another time. Don't want your number, don't ask for mine.
Hey. Oh, look, Coat's here.
Hey.
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 All right, we've got 15-minute film coming up.
Let's do it. These films are awesome.
Yeah.
Great
Great
job, curating.
job, Alyssa. Great job. Oh, hi, Pan.
Kain na! Sinigang! My favorite! Christine, you wash your hands first before we eat.
Smells good. How are you?
Okay naman. Ikaw?
I'm doing good. So, Christine, how's school today?
I guess it was okay. We had to substitute. She was kind of weird, but I guess she was okay because she let us do art. I was partners with Jessica. She showed me her new Pokemon game and it's so cool. I really want to get the new one.
Remember, you have to get straight A's first. School is your focus.
Yes, Mom.
Don't worry about it. She's gonna get straight A's. She's smart like Daddy.
Anak kay Mommy.
Okay, and beautiful like Mommy.
It smells good.
Yeah, it does. You're such a great cook, mahal, ha?
Salamat.
Kaya lalo akong napapamahal sa'yo, eh. Oh my God, so lucky to have you guys. It's a blessing. Christine, your birthday is coming up. What do you want us to give you?
I don't know. Probably some school supplies, maybe?
Christine, elbows off.
Hey, Taylor. Yeah, no, Jessica totally cheated on the test. No. What, are you on her side?
No, I don't know what school I want to go to. I haven't even looked at college applications yet. All I know is I want to move far away from here. It feels like everything I do, I always feel like I'm being controlled.
Christine, elbows off.
As I was saying, I just want to move far away from here.
You're late again. I had work. You're off at 7 p.m. and it's 10 p.m. I went to get food after with my coworkers. As always. As always? I get hungry after work. It's been a long day. You can just eat here instead of wasting your money.
I don't waste my money. It's not like you even care about me.
What was that?
You never ask how my day is or how work is.
How can I when you're never here?
You were the one who wanted me to be more independent. So I'm working a lot so I can pay for my own things and school.
Or maybe you just use that money on your food and your friends.
See? Why do I even try talking to you? All you ever do is judge me.
Judge you?
All I've done is raise you and fed you, made sure you got good grades, and provided a roof over your head, and you think I just judge you? If you really don't want to live here, then you should just move out.
Maybe I will, so I don't have to be around a bitchy mom like you.
All of you, calm down. It's late. Christine, you shouldn't talk like that to your mom. Apologize right now. Christine! Mahal, okay ka lang ba? Christine, come here, please. I know you're planning to move out. But I need you to help around the house more often. Your mom?
What about Mom?
Mahal, kumain ka na muna.
That's not right.
Here, you can use the peeler for the gabe. Christine, what's wrong?
I'm sorry.
It's only gabe. It's okay.
I'm sorry for being a bad daughter. I didn't know. If I only known you wouldn't be here anymore, I wouldn't have said those things. And I'm just trying to make up for it and do it right, but nothing seems to be going right. And I'm sorry.
You're not a bad daughter. It's okay. I'm sorry too if I was so hard on you. Let's finish cooking so we don't waste any food, okay?
to the store to buy groceries for our skeldo.
Okay, drive safe.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too, Annette.
Maria! 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 Maria!
I'm home. Mom? Dad? 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 How's Mom?
Enough. You should go eat.
I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye.
Well, that was intense. So well done.
That was great. That was one of the ones where we were like, oh, so good. And then saw the dedication at the end. We're like, no, no. Hi, Grace. Round of applause.
Lady Wanderlust. What's going on? Oh, hey, what a small world. I love it. What's up, Zach?
Ivy, God bless. This is still your number, right? I know I've been MIA for a few years, but I really want to reconnect with you. I miss you, and your friendship is important to me. You know what? I'm treating you to a spa day, and I won't take no for an answer. Call me back, okay? So excited to see you, girl.
Whoa! What have you been up to?
A million things that I can't wait to share with you.
Oh, I brought you something.
Ivy! Today's about you, not me.
It's called a picture, and the thing I put it in is called a picture frame.
Are you ready for our spa day?
Wow. Since when were you into like all this pretty shit?
Oh. A toast to our friendship and to finally reconnecting. Cheers!
Oh.
It's expensive.
I can't believe you own a house.
I know.
With an upstairs. Give me the grand tour.
Hold on, where are you going? Where are you going? Come back down here. It's such a mess up here. I'm so embarrassed.
Who was that?
Huh?
Who was that?
Oh, this is my husband, Manny.
Your husband?
We'll let you get back to work. He's so busy right now.
You got married?
I know. We have so much to catch up on.
A lot of stuff. Oh, is this your room? What's all this cherry cheek stuff?
Sorry. Such a mess up here. So embarrassed. So let's go back downstairs where it's more comfy and I'll tell you all about it. Sit down. Relax. Cherry Cheeks Cosmetics is a company for women, by women. We can help you feel good in your own skin.
We're not going to the spa, are we?
Hun, this is the spa.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Did you really just bring me here to sell me makeup? This is expired.
Our concealer is a real miracle worker for those difficult spots. Or might you be interested in our amazing line of skin whitening creams for a fairer complexion?
I like the makeup I already use, and my skin tone is just fine.
Wow. You're so confident in your flaws now. Didn't you used to say how much you hated your freckles? Or how ugly your eczema made you feel?
Is there a reason I can't borrow your pretty little face to practice using my new products?
What? Thought I heard some people talking there. Just leave it on the front porch.
Oh.
Put something in my drink.
What do you think? What's wrong? It's okay. It's okay. Tell her how great she looks. No more problem areas on this side of your face. Isn't it gorgeous? Ready for the other side? You fucking drugged me. Only so I could treat you to a makeover. Look, I really need the money. I'm about to lose my home. No one is buying my makeup. Keep selling. I take cash checks and all major credit cards for your shopping convenience. If you love me, you'll support my small business. You loosener. And if you love your new look, you'll love being a Cherry Cheeks beauty consultant. Join my team and change your life. Ivy, please don't go. Ivy. Wait, here. Ivy, please don't go.
Man.
So you're ready to treat yourself to a Cherry Cheeks cosmetics purchase?
Hell no.
What are you doing?
I'm getting rid of this shit.
Give it back! Ah! What are you doing?
Cherry Cheeks is a cult! They've brainwashed you!
No! Cherry Cheeks empowers women! I'm my own success story! Stop it, Bless! Wake up! And if you don't support my dreams, then I don't need you in my life!
My face is gonna burn, isn't it?
Yeah. God damn it.
Kenneth felt his whole body catch fire in the frigid Ohio pool, but he couldn't let her go, as Bethany plunged her hand into the large tent that had sprung out from Kenneth's top swim trunks. Then, going against everything their multi-conglomerate Korean business motto stood for, Bethany dove underneath the water's surface, her hair glinting in the summer sun as she pulled Kenneth's hard cock out of its cage toward her supple lips and... Nathan? Nathan? Fuck! Nathan? You okay?
Am I making too much noise?
No, you're good. Oven's out?
Yeah, Charlie. The whole fucking building. Third time this week.
Not the oven's fault.
Charlie, what are you doing?
Getting water.
No, I told you. In a blackout, if you open that, it'll spoil all of Kim Kanye's bougie shit. The fucking magic eggs and keto butter.
Okay, Jesus, I didn't mean to.
You didn't? I told you during yesterday's blackout.
No, Nathan. Why bake anything for Kim and Kanye? Aren't they divorcing?
It's for Northwest's birthday weekend. All the Kardashians will be there. And Alexis. Remember Kim's bitchy assistant? She called me to sub in this weekend because their chef tested positive for COVID on Monday. And if I can perfect this strawberry, grain-free, keto, sugar-free cupcake for the kids, she thinks I could bag at least one Kardashian as a new client. But these blackouts are fucking killing me.
Aim for the staple Kardashian, Chloe.
That's not funny, Charlie.
Look, we're both in shitty places, okay? My audiobook's almost a month overdue, and I already made up one great-grandmother dying of COVID. Two would be a stretch.
You mean your little porno book in the closet?
Actually, porno book trilogy. The chairwoman and her 6 pawns. The first book is about this half Korean American, half black CEO and her Australian VP on a business trip. Uninteresting, I guess. Here, let me help. Oh shit, it's Pat, my agent.
Give me the bowl. Charlie.
Not like I have superpowers. Here.
Leave it. I'm gonna go outside. You need total silence again, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
Don't worry about it. But take your time, like you always do.
Hey Pat, how are you?
Oh no, this lighting is not good. No.
Oh, yeah. My power's out again, so...
This darkness is suffocating. Change it.
Hold on, one sec. There. Natural light, city streets. Pat, maybe back up from your camera.
So much better. So much better.
Look,
Charles, you did a good job on those cute teenager books last month, but this trilogy. When you told me that you were probably the first Asian American male romance narrator ever in the history of all audiobooks, I called the publishers immediately and they freaked out. So, 2021, so future, diversity.
Yeah.
At last,
why there weren't any other Asian guys in romance books before is like a whole other issue that
come
like
along. But these delays, they make us all look bad. Every POC in the industry. What part of the book are you on?
same place, the first blowjob.
Chapter 35? The hotel room?
No, the end of 34 at the pool. Bethany pulls out Kenneth's hard cock from its cage toward her supple mouth or something like
Oh
that.
my god, what the fuck am I lighting?
Pat, you're frozen.
That guy just froze into the pot.
I think I did that. I think I did that. Every time I narrate this one blowjob, it's like electricity goes out. All the lights around me, our stove, the closet, those traffic lights, even over FaceTime, Pat's entire apartment. It's just like
You've read audiobooks before.
Goosebumps, Scooby-Doo, Spider-Man.
And the lights never went out then. I'm sure teenagers kiss in those books.
Sure, but romance books are porn. Like straight up hardcore porn. Except the sex scenes don't start until the last 5 chapters, and then it's like office orgy after office orgy after office orgy. But every time I get to that first underwater blowjob scene at the company pool party, which kicks off all those other orgy chapters, every time I start narrating that scene, it's lights out.
So you're saying that car accident just now is because of a sex scene?
Yeah.
Very funny, Charlie.
Nathan, I'm being serious.
Kim's little bitch. Why is she FaceTiming me? Shit.
What are you doing?
Shut up. Alexis, hey, yeah, I just perfected a recipe just now.
Amazing. I also have some really good news. Kim moved up North's birthday party to today, so I'm gonna need you here like right now. Strawberry grain-free keto cupcakes for 30 after dinner. You got this.
But it's Thursday.
Is there a problem, Nathan?
Oh no, it's fine. My reception indoors. Just 1 second.
Nathan?
Fuck.
Nathan?
Fuck. Okay, Nathan, what do you do?
Mute me?
Fuck. Okay, Nathan, think.
Get the fuck out of. Oh, sorry.
Tell Alexis to go to the kitchen.
What?
Trust me. Ask her food expiration dates.
Alexis, hey, can you go to Kim and Kanye's fridge, see what they have?
You won't be cooking in the main kitchen. You'll be cooking in the servants' kitchen. Kim has a very serious, seen not heard approach with his servants. I mean, staff.
Okay, but I need to see food expiration dates. I also choose banana.
31.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I will go check for you.
Please.
Excuse me, people.
Chapter 34, here it is.
Get out of my way.
You're mute.
Okay.
No.
This.
Charlie.
This is servant's fridge.
Bethany dove underneath the water surface. Her hair
we've
glistened
got
in
a
the summer sun
ton
as she
of
pulled Kenneth's hard
water.
cock out from its cage towards a supple.
Sorry, my voice
What?
is a little weird.
Oh my god. What the hell? The The lights! Everything is out!
But the backup generators, they're due to come on any time, right?
Why aren't any of them?
See, even over FaceTime.
Really?
Did you just say my name?
No.
I mean, oh my god, guys! This might be a terrorist attack! Go down to the basement! I think they cut the wire so they can kill us! Nathan! Do not come near here. Stay away, it's not safe. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Fuck.
Think she left the refrigerator door open.
Can't you teleport there and close it?
Job killing superpower.
Not that job killer. I think you just saved my first impression. I'd call that a job saver.
Huh. I did that.
Yeah, you did that. Now you're free and I'm free.
And the bedroom's free.
And we don't have to be quiet.
And I already hit the lights.
Who is this new Charlie?
Same old Charlie with a few new tricks. Now, let's take care of that bulging tent and those tight, tight shorts.
Talk dirty to me, Charlie.
I trade the world for a night with you. Walk 1,000 miles or two. There's not much else I would do. I'd wage a war if it pleased you. Ink my skin with your name.
This is Trisha Hanafuda with NBC News, reporting live from in front of a Hollywood Boulevard complex, where strange reports of blackouts across the Southland all appear to originate from a single source, somewhere within this single block in the Hollywood area. For more on this story, I'm speaking with Special Ops Deputy Stephen Garcia Cruz, as operations are underway to secure the location. Deputy Garcia Cruz, what can you tell us about what your officers are doing?
On my walls you've overcame. Take a razor to my veins. Bleed love I can't contain. I'm pushing like your waves. I'm coming down your halls. I'm smoking at your case. Is that enough? Is that enough? I'm pushing like your wave. Is that enough? Is that
there.
Tabi-tabi po.
You know I don't drink anymore.
Well, more for me. It's been like, what, a year?
I'm grown to like water now.
Well, you look miserable.
Drinking boba wasn't good for me.
Gray? It is you! I see you're still hiding from your past!
Can't you see this is an A and B conversation? So why don't you see the fuck off?
Come on, Jasmine. Don't be such a milk tease.
I'm bored. Let's go.
Yeah, I got a battle to prep for. Another notch after this boba bell. You should enter, Gray. It's been a while since I had any real competition.
I've given up that lifestyle.
Good. Stick to water. Because I take too much pleasure in making you my boba bitch.
God, what a fuck turd.
The world is full of them.
Someone needs to put that loser in his place. I mean, have you ever thought that maybe your drinking isn't a problem but a solution? Are you ready for this, Gray?
I'm ready. Let's do this training montage.
When you're faced up against the Titan with the power to crush yourself, you could either choose to fold or you could try to fight it. You've got nitroglycerin coursing through your veins. Would you hang your head in shame, or would you rather train and do 1,000,000 push-ups while you train? Run some laps and throw some shit while you train your jaw. You're sucking some balls and sucking now you don't suck it all. Tired of taking the fall. It's the last straw.
I think you're ready.
I think I'm ready, too.
I know it.
So of course I came out on top. So, looks like this H2 hoe decided to step up after all.
Hate to burst your bubble tea, Ice. But you're going down!
You should have stayed retired, boba chump.
You know the rules. Last straw standing. 5 minutes, no limit boba, no mercy. Begin!
It's a tie. Who's the boba bitch now?
Gray. Gray. You alright?
What happened? Did I win?
Actually, no, I did. Did you forget this was a tournament?
Yeah. Hey, where's Ice?
Ugh, he shit his pants. I am through with that boba has-been. You wanna give me a ride home?
Sure.
Actually, I was talking to Jasmine.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, it's good to have the old Earl Grey back.
Yeah, I'd forgotten how much fun it was. But maybe no Bobo for a while.
Well, rest up, because I'm not giving up this title without a fight.
I'll be ready.
It's the last straw. The last straw.
And then you kicked him in the balls because you broke your controller.
Oh my gosh, I know! That was ages ago. How do you even remember that? I barely remember my trip to the Amazon.
Typical Ellie. You're like my avatar. You see the world at the drop of a dime, and then you come back with all these incredible stories.
That's probably why I can't hold a job.
Maybe you just need to find something or someone that's worth your attention.
You know me so well. Speaking of which, how's the old ball and chain?
I do have little balls and chains too, you know. That doesn't sound right.
That's what I like about you. You're so stable.
I think the word you're looking for is content. Ah, sounds like the wifey. Papa Bear's needed at home.
Oh yeah, me too. The new superstar squad fighter ain't gonna play itself.
Typical Ellie.
Come on, squad fighter, I got you. No. All right. Oh my gosh, you made the high score. Sorry about the noise. Oh. Where am I?
You're safe. What do you know about the XS Vector 6?
Wait, who are you?
The XS Vector 6.
That's from the game, right?
Only a handful of people can beat the high score. It was designed to find you.
So is this like the new XXX program?
I assure you this has nothing to do with porn.
That was a joke. No, never mind. The XS Vector 6? It's a heavenly armed squad fighter designed to exceed Mach 10.
Can you fight?
You're gonna trust me with your ship?
I didn't say it was ours.
Wow.
Agent Ellie, did you spot the target?
Yeah. He kind of saw me and I'm chasing him.
Wait, what?
Let me call you back.
Damn it, Ellie.
Give up the suitcase.
Who are you?
Look, we can do this the easy way or the fun way.
How about the I kill you way? Not bad, human.
I'm just getting started. The game really doesn't do you guys justice.
Agent
Actually, less. Much less.
Typical. Just sit back. We got a lot of work to do.
Copy that.
We are coming to you live from the Arts District, a location rife with history, but today it was upended by this eyewitness.
It was bananas. It was some intergalactic, planetary, F-all, C-classified type of bananas.
What you are about to see is some bizarre footage taking the internet by a buzz.
When he was just like kung fu fighting, oh! And then she was like, hey, and she like
Hey,
threw
Bear.
this.
You have to take a look at this. Doesn't that look a lot like your friend Elle?
Typical Ellie.
Hello, Marnie. How are you? Hello, Marnie. Good morning. Huh? Say daddy. Say daddy, Marnie. Come on, Marnie. Say daddy. Mga kababayan, narito po tayo ngayon sa Fairfield at titignan natin kung paano maligo itong bata na to. Nandito po tayo at naliligo po si Mary Grace na pinaliliguan ni Anne. Yan po si Mary Grace. Siya naliligo. Sumisigaw pa po.
Ganun pa yung kanyang mukha.
Brace for yet another wave of coronavirus. That's the message today from Dr. George Rutherford, UCSF top.
I am the woman I am today because of my mother. My generosity, my kindness, my patience is all due to her.
It will be like a month before my hearing case on September 22nd. And it's about my immigration case, a self-petition so that I can stay here in the United States as a permanent resident.
This is one of several trials at this point that have happened over the years, and none of the other ones actually ended very well. So I'm not gonna say I'm not hopeful, but I just don't want to think about it too much.
If it doesn't matter what the outcome is, if it's negative or positive, I just want to go finish it.
Do you know what date the trial is? No, I don't want to.
I believe that we still blessed and
they will allow Annie to stay here. We pay taxes. We work hard here. We become a good citizen of this country. I know that everything is gonna be okay.
Testing, testing. Okay. This started 11 years ago when ICE found a forgotten deportation notice for my mother, just as my father successfully petitioned her for a green card. It's difficult imagining my mother in a cell, or understanding that my mother may be taken away and deported. I hope you understand what is at stake for my family in this trial.
Mga kapatid ko, sana sa mabuti kayong kalagayan lahat dyan. Pinapractice pa lang namin itong tape na to. Sana magustuhan ninyo.
Pinupunan namin itong birthday nga ni Grace at saka itong konting mga pagsasalita namin, messages namin sa inyo.
Yan ang pinaka-family picture nila. Kung makikita ninyo, yan ang unang picture ni Marnie Salvani. Ito ang kuha namin pamilya na latest. Gabi na. Oras na ng pagtulog nila ngayon.
Gising pa itong mga
Pero itong maliit na to, ayaw pa niya matulog. Maghapon na naglaro, ayaw pa matulog. Isa natutulog-tulugan na, pero ayaw pa rin matulog.
So how do you feel about the choice they made to come here?
So, I think for my dad, like the American dream and the whole like being able to travel and things like that and pursue a better life for him and the rest of his family was a lot more his dream and what he wanted versus my mom, and my mom just wanted him. And my mom went because it was more about my dad. Our dad. I say that like we're not related, but yes, our dad.
I always considered my family as just us, because the majority of my family remains in the Philippines.
When you move to America, precisely this is a lot of people, they call it dreamland. So we're expecting the
Land of opportunities.
That 10 years from now, the life is gonna be different. Not like in the Philippines when you reach maybe 40, 50, it's too hard to get a job already. But here, as long as you want to work, you still have a job. When I'm 7 years old, I wake up early in the morning, 5 o'clock, to sell newspaper and cigarette in the street. When the government giving something to the poor people, I am number 1 on the list because I'm the poorest.
I am a textile chemist in the Philippines, and what I do is test all those colors that they use for textiles, the dyes and the chemicals. That's what I do before. And I was about to be promoted as supervisor when when I have to leave and come here.
My mother came here in 1992, pregnant with me. She can't leave the country because she wouldn't be able to re-enter. She hasn't been back home for 28 years.
I have a dream to have a good life. That's what my explanation of gain. To change my life. To renew it.
I wasn't like thinking of migrating to the United States. If I had not met your dad and he decided to go to the United States, I will not, like really choose to. I would rather stay in the Philippines.
The purpose of the hearing is to determine if Maria should be allowed to remain in the U.S. or if Maria should be ordered removed. The most important thing for her hearing will be that the judge finds her to be a good person deserving of permanent residency. Dear Honorable Judge, I'm writing a letter to provide personal insight into the life of my mother, Maria Salvani, and why she should remain in the U.S. The selfish argument is that I want my mother to remain here with me because she is the only person I trust the most in the world.
Ilang ulit mo na itinatanong sa'kin kung hanggang saan, hanggang kailan magtatagal ang aking pagmamahal, hanggang may himig pa akong naririnig dito sa aking daigdig, hanggang may musika akong tinataglay, kita'y iniibig. Giliwag mo sanang isipin, ikaw ay aking lilisanin, di ko magagawang lumayo sa iyong piling, at nais kong malaman mo kung gaano kita kamahal.
250,000 acres and is only 38% contained. Fire officials say it's moving so fast.
September 1st, when I was going to pay the monthly rent, the landowner told us that she's giving us 45 days to move out of the house that we are renting because they need to go back and live in this house. And so now we have a problem of finding a house that we can afford or to rent, or we can just apply to make a house loan.
I've had several breakdowns. I started therapy. I think you started therapy again. I don't know. I did. Yeah.
Oo, kasi ang inaano mo, mag-rent.
No, sino ba may gusto mag-rent?
Hindi nga, ano nga ang plano mo? Umalis, di ba?
Option, yeah, umalis dito.
Yun lang ang option mo?
Yeah, umalis dito.
Wala nang iba?
No.
Ano?
Ang option ko is either to get a house or rent. But if the house cannot work, buying a house...
Good morning. This is the new house of Colonel Tamayo, Maria Salvani, and si Tatay. Kung titignan ninyo, ito ang bungad ng bahay. Ayan. Tapos lalapit tayo ng konti. Yan. Kung titignan nyo yan, yan ang pintuan namin. Yan. Okay? Yan ang Tatay. See? Yan. Yan ang family picture. Wala siya na niya kasi hindi siya kasama nung kumuha kami niyan. Yan yung certificate ko as a manager ng AMPM. Ito si Marnie. Ito si Grace. Ayan kami nung kinasal kami. Ito yung lutuan namin. Ito yung frigidaire. Yung si Annie nagtatype. Yan ang pinaka dishwasher and everything, yung mga cabinet, yan. Yan. Yan si Annie. Nagtatay siya, pasok tayo sa kanya.
So, what was the plan for coming to the U.S.?
Well, that there was never a plan.
When I was a kid, I always remember my father. He is a World War II veteran. 1942 is a World War. My father is a guerrilla, and then they recognized that. George Bush declared that the Veteran Act was approved. They invite all the Filipino veterans can swear in America. They answered the application paper. And then they said, you need to go to San Francisco. You being naturalized to be a citizen, United States citizen.
So he left his job and decided to go with your grandpa, just to find work if he can find work. That's the plan. There's
As soon as we land in San Francisco Airport, SFO, 1992, March 4, 2 p.m., my dad kissed the ground. He said, "This is the land of my dream."
The good thing about him is that they got him a work permit. He just keep on working for 10 years. He was forgotten by the immigration. That they just renew his work permit, and he got his permanent residency because there was a law before that if you've been here for 10 years, they will give you that, which my lawyer didn't use for me. In 2010, he got his U.S. citizenship, so that's why he can go back and forth to the Philippines for a visit. I came here by legal means. I mean, I'm a tourist, but I overstayed my tourist visa. And the lawyer that used to help us said, "Oh, you just wait until Mario petition you." So I had to wait. And it just passed me by, all the good jobs that I could have done. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's go.
The most important thing that I missed was introducing you to my parents. They didn't see you, like hug you or, know them. That's my number one thing that I missed, for you guys to know about them.
My mother is the administrator for a care home for the developmentally disabled. My parents renovated and prepared our old house in order to care for those whose families couldn't afford or weren't equipped to care for. For the past 15 or so years, my mom has cared for these clients. She struggled when they threw tantrums. I remember the day when one client punched her in the face. But she has enjoyed the days when they learn and have fun. She has been a permanent and supportive anchor for their lives and routines, especially with the disruption of COVID-19.
Public health officials warn that hospitalizations could dramatically increase over the next month.
Unfortunately, my hearing has been canceled and will be rescheduled. And it was canceled due to ongoing court closures due to COVID-19. He said, not likely to be any time in the near future.
So there was a good chance it was going to be postponed. But you have to prepare like it's going to happen. It really sucks that we have to wait, but it's a little bit of a relief. I guess.
when I found out that we have to move, I told to myself, oh my goodness, I'm having to contend with the hearing and now hear about moving. And then after a week, they called me and said that the hearing was postponed. It was a letdown, and you're still hanging in a balance of not knowing.
As far as I know, trial's been postponed. Don't know when. That's kind of normal, I guess. That's happened before. We got low-key evicted. We got like 60 days. Or well, originally it was like 35 or something, like 45. And now it's 60 to find a new place to live. We were filling out applications for a couple houses that we liked and wanted to hopefully rent. And we saw a house that day we liked. When Father butted in, he was like, I know someone from work who rents places in Fairfield, and we all went over there, and it's close by, and in his annoying way kind of strong-armed us into getting the house.
He has good intentions, but it was the way he does things. It's just that he is like Speedy Gonzales. You know the cartoons? Oh, you don't know that cartoon?
I've heard of it.
Speedy Gonzales.
Allowed to find them, we would say, come back in 2 years, 3 years, we're going to give you a court case. You need Perry Mason. We're going to give you a court case. When you say they come back, they don't come back, Joe.
Yeah.
They never come back. Only the really, I hate to say this, but those with the lowest IQ, they might come back.
Okay, President
Very,
Trump, let's
very
give
few.
Vice President Biden a chance to respond, and then we're going to move on to the next.
This is a letter of order of recognizance. It means that immigration has asked me to report. At the back is where the dates where I went there and they signed it. It means that I have reported on the said date that they want me to come.
Okay, Mama, can you just tell me what today is?
Today is Monday, October the 5th. It's my time to report to ICE Sacramento. And I do this every time. They schedule it, and that is today at 9 o'clock.
What also is today?
Today is also the birthday of my eldest daughter, Marnie. Happy birthday, Marnie!
She's 28 years old.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. They haven't had reporting for 6 months, and they don't tell people. They just let them come here to Sacramento and wait in line. So it's the end of my birthday. I'm just thinking about how the people in a federal building, the guards, the person in the office, were not wearing masks. And all the people who were going in were. They didn't tell us that reporting has not happened for 6 months.
not much to say. I think their actions speak for themselves.
Happy birthday to you.
Very good. Very good, Marnie.
Hi, this is the new Salvani residence. You see, this is the garage. It is a 3-car garage. Now, there is Marnie. Then here is pagpasok ng pinto, so agad na makikita nyo, ang stairs going to the bedrooms. Ngayon, ito naman si nanay. Nanonood ng TV. Nagpapahinga. Nagre-ready siya para sa papunta sa Pilipinas. Ito sa hallway. Ito ang picture namin. Family picture namin ito. About 2 years ago. I think 2 years or 3 years. Ayan.
Laura really just wants us to stop moving.
So, what we need to do now is to start cleaning up this place, but we have to take care of one time. Take our time because we're too tired. Our body is too tired. Our mind is too tired from the stress of moving. Okay.
Home sweet home. You can sleep well, you can eat well on your home, in your home. You have happy home. Because all of your loved ones is in your home. Without the people, there is no home. You have kid, your wife. Home is love.
I mean, if I can do it again, I think I'd probably do it again. Because you're here, my daughters. If I stayed in the Philippines and didn't come over here, then Mary Grace will not be here. Only you. And no, I don't think I will, because I've got you guys. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I mean, maybe not the way your dad and I, like what happened, but, yeah, I have you both, so.
If I could keep writing this letter, to keep you reading, to buy a few more minutes of my time with her, I would. And I sincerely hope you see that my mother deserves to be here in the United States of America. Sincerely, Marnie Salvani.
Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, I will blast the next one. Thank you so much for asking. Oh, we got a red velvet Oreo, a blueberry cake, 2 Boston creams, Samoa, and a cinnamon toast crunch. No, cinnamon toast crunch donut. Hold on, I show you guys.
Oh my god, yum!
Show the spread. Oliver coming through.
He's such a sweetheart.
Hey.
Yum!
It's gonna be amazing.
I only get to talk through your mic. Mine is a little.
It's a little
confused.
indisposed.
He is so sweet.
Bianchis! How are you? And some track that's amazing. That's fair. We can share. I'm alive!
Hey.
I love it. You love to see it. All right, let's blast this audio. And here you go.
Take me back to Lower East Side, Manhattan, where you were standing when you looked at me. I said once to listen close. It's times like this I need you most. It's times like this that I lose hope. You do the things that speak to me. We'll sing around before we agree. It's for the better, darling, dear. You jet black curls and a shine to the moon. We fell apart too soon. It's sobering to know it's over now because of you. I stay on the move. If I just barely make my flights, I won't be coming back. That's right. You do the things that speak to me. We'll sit around before we agree. It's for the better, darling, dear. You jet black curls and a shine to the moon. We fell apart too soon. It's sobering to know it's over now because of you. I stay on the move. If I just barely make my flights, I won't be coming back.
These are so good.
These donuts are so fucking good.
I am so happy. Hap. Ash Hap.
Oh, what is happening?
I can feel you.
We're still going.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. A little bit
I definitely
of
thought that said when you on fleek, and I was like, oh, well.
You mean right now? All right, we've got 2 films left. They're both at about 20 minutes long, so let's get to it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna keep eating our donuts. What's up, Gazetta?
Hey. What's up? How's it going?
You're doing great there.
Yep.
I prayed it would never come to this. Sending you out into the world mankind destroyed. A place where the human spirit is lost. A barren, cruel wasteland without the essence of life. Clean water. Anak ko, my son. Para sa pamilya natin. For our family to survive, you must go, anak ko. You must find what we left behind and return home. This is our last hope. Marco, you must never change your kind heart in the coldness of this new world. No matter what trials come your way, you must find a way to fight and still return, anak ko. Yung pamilya mo, your family, will be praying for you, waiting for you, always.
Thank you, God. Slow. That's enough. That's enough!
I can wait, please.
Hey, stay wait. Hey, stop!
Please. I'm sorry. I'm
Good to meet you, Margot.
Wait, so your old man gave you a map of safe houses and that's pre-funded tablets?
Basically.
Can I see?
No. Here.
Is this where you got this? Oh, this is so good. Is this where you got this? Oh, right. Sorry. Conversation. I apologize. I haven't had this many people
Look,
to talk.
I just couldn't leave you to die. That's it.
Hey. Hey. Look. I know this area. There's a safe spot not too far away. You can trust me. Get off our feet for a little bit, then get back on our feet. Sound good? Come on, trust me. Follow me. Ah! Voila! Home. It's home. I'll show you. Look, it's not too bad. You just gotta just make yourself at home. The important part, plenty of room, lots of shade. I'm talking good stuff here. I'm talking about the complimentary.
Just shut the hell up! This is alright.
Nice, right? Empty?
Yeah.
You know, there's a stream not too far away. I could, fill up our bottles.
Yeah, here.
Can I have the tablets?
No. Just go fill the bottles up.
Look what we have here, boss. It's Jeffy.
Jeff, I thought I told you if I ever see you near our water again, I would kill you. And I'm a man of my words.
No, wait. I have something for you. I can get you clean water. Hey! Where you going? Where you going? Run! Come on!
Coming for you! I'm gonna get you for life!
What are you gonna do with that, huh? Come on! Come on!
Stay down, Jeffy.
Jeffy here told me all about these little guys. He tried making a deal with us by ratting out your location, but I hate rats. Now, give us all your tablets.
No, I need them. My family needs them.
Oh, you hear that? His family needs them.
Here's the thing. My family is very, very thirsty. Isn't that right, Cook?
I sure could use a drink, boss. Come on. Give me a drink.
You already took everything. Let me go.
You've got guts, I'll give you that. See what he's got for us.
Nothing. Just this photo, boss.
Cute family.
Please. Just give me one strip.
I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Come on. Yeah.
I've got a proposition for you. You see, I'm not the type of guy to get my hands dirty. So, how about you take care of my rat problem, and I'll give you one strip for your family. How does that sound? Do that for me, huh? What will your little boy do, Mama? Why?
Why? I gave you a chance to save your family!
Pathetic.
Pathetic! Raiders! Let's go! Stop!
I'm sorry.
Get back! Get back! No!
Anak ko. My little boy. You must never change your kind heart. coldness of this new world. No matter what trials come your way, yung pamilya mo, your family, will be praying for you, waiting for you. Always. My angel. Anak ko, mahal ka namin.
Nice little action number. Check that out. Look at this fanciness. All right, y'all. We're down to this last one. Y'all are troopers. Thank you for sticking with us for the last 4 hours while we interviewed filmmaker and artist Charles Gray, who we started off with his film Following Jamie. And we've had the absolute honor and privilege of screening so many Filipino American centric films. It's so important for us to continually uplift and support the films and the art that we want to see in the world. And especially with this month being Filipino American History Month, it's been so incredible to host all of these events here on our channel. And I wish that we were able to host more through the end of the month, but there are going to be fantastic Filipino Americans hosting other events, including Filipino Americans and NFTs. Like, what? How awesome. And I think there's going to be an open mic night happening tonight. But we are only halfway through the month. But unfortunately, this is the last event that we're hosting just because we're getting ready to travel. So I really hope that you enjoy this last film, and please shout out all of our incredible mods. Arco, I will reach out to the filmmakers and see if I have permission to post their links. I can post all the ones that were public. How about that? We can do that. Would it be where would be the best place for us to put the ones that are not password protected? Would maybe putting it in Discord? Okay, so I'll work on that. Yeah. Cool. All right, this will be our last film for our little festival. Hey.
What up?
Yo, Dre, my dude, my guy, my
Dre,
right
we
hand
are going to the
hooker.
bar in 30 minutes, so be there, be square, all right, baby boy?
Really? Eric? Bro,
Yeah, geez, Eric, come on.
I think he was talking to you, Eric.
how did I end up with two friends named Eric?
Shut up, bro. You love us. Hey, $100. You're watching Netflix alone in the dark in your PJs. No, wait. Favorite pajamas? No. Robe. It's got to be the robe.
It's got to be
green robe. Green
just
robe.
that, just
Just
that.
the robe.
But hey, man, this is what's going on, all right? You're going to get up off your ass. You're not going to be lazy tonight, and we're going to go to the bar. You're going to hang out with your two favorite boys. You might see a lady. You might give her a hug, and then maybe give her a kiss, and then wish her a good night at home. Because you know what? You got to take things slow. But we're not going to take tonight slow, baby, because we're going to the bar. 30 minutes. I'll see you there.
Bros night, baby. Peace.
I just wish my man parts were as big as some of the poops I take. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it's massive. Hey, what's up, buddy boy? Oh, what's good, Dre? Good to see you, bro. Oh, let's go.
When you're gonna stop fooling around and start to get recording on your very own sound. You like to post the
What you looking at, brother?
Sweet. Yo, work your magic, Dre.
I don't know, y'all.
What do you mean, bro? Your Dre's smooth. Smooth with the ladies. Hey, bro, check it out. You do you, and she'll do you, brother.
Yo, made me weak. Give me some.
Ew. No. What? No.
Trey, you've been single for a minute, all right? I'm just saying, go over there, talk to that beautiful girl. Like, it's not like you're proposing or anything.
Easy, bro. All right. You're right. How do I look?
Smashable.
No. I'm going in.
There we go. Get him, Tiger.
Yeah. Tonight you're gonna cuddle. Maybe with her, hopefully with me.
Hi. I'm Dre. I was just wondering, do you come here often?
Maybe?
I was just wondering if I can get your phone number.
No.
Instagram?
No.
No. Snapchat?
No.
What?
What's that, dude?
I think I'm done for tonight. I'm just gonna dip.
Hey, no. You've been here for only like 2 minutes, yo.
Yeah, I'm kidding. And parking was like $20.
Nah, parking was free.
No, outside there was a guy and... Did I just get gypped? All right, I'm a pee-pee. Oh my God, I am so sorry. Are you okay?
I'm so sorry. It's okay.
Well, let me help you.
Thanks. It was my fault. I get carried away here. I love this song. Don't worry about it. I can finesse another drink.
Well, with that radiant smile, I'm pretty sure you have no problem finessing another drink.
I was kidding. I can buy myself my own drink.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Girls, equality.
By the way, nice jacket.
Thanks.
You ready for some more shots or what? You already know what I want, and I know what you want. So make it fast, Francis. Your girl is feeling the music. I'm probably feeling you. Hard pass on him. Oops. Sorry, Denise. I know I'm a hot
Mess. That was kind of a mess.
Actually, I think it was a beautiful disaster.
Yeah, dude. She could have been a bitch for you running into her, like, gross, rude, like, ew, like, oh my gosh, like, buy me a new drink. But she was hella chill about it.
Ooh, who are you eyeing? That guy, he was so rude. Like, oh my God, ew. No, he didn't. He could have at least bought you a new drink.
God, Danica, he was really sweet. I think he felt really bad about it.
Why do you keep looking over there? You're so obvious.
Yo, I think she thinks you're cute.
I think you have a really good imagination.
It's not my imagination, but there's something about him that makes me want to talk to him a little bit more and get to know him.
I mean, I guess.
So should I just talk to him?
You're asking me what to do? Am I you? No. If I were you, would I go talk to him? Probably not.
Look, Dre, I'll just go with you, okay? Because I want to talk to a friend over there.
When I talk to his friends, that's a pass too. Especially that guy. But as your best friend, since you're asking me, then I would say, girl, do what your heart desires. Right, Francis?
I think Eric's right, dude. She just smiled at you. Go over there.
Okay. I'll go over and talk to her. But don't embarrass me. Please?
I think they're making him a go to you.
Really? What should I say?
I don't know. Stop asking me to make your decisions. Or how about you say, kiss me if I'm wrong, but...
Dinosaurs still exist, right? No? No? Okay, how about, are you a cake?
Because I want a piece of that. No? Okay, you could say, I'm not drunk, I'm just...
Intoxicated by you. This is good, huh?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Or you could say, are you a magician? Because every time I look at you, the whole room just disappears. Bam!
And this is why you're my best friend, so I know what not to say.
All right, no big deal, Gray. Just go over there and talk to her. I mean, she was looking at me, right? Hey, I'm sorry about crashing into you. I'm Dre, by the way.
Thanks. It's totally my fault. It's fine.
Well, let me at least make it up to you, so I don't feel as bad. Drinks on me, and maybe we can talk about how much of your fault it was. What the hell just came out of your mouth, Dre?
Are you sure? Okay. First round on you, and then me.
Holy crap, that worked? Okay, cool. So just go get the drinks and then come back. Okay. So where's the cards? Okay, so I'm gonna get the drinks and then you're gonna stay here, and then I'm gonna go get the drinks, and I'll be able to find you, right?
Well, it's a win-win. If you don't find me, then you get 2 drinks, and if I'm still here, you get 1 drink and possibly a new number.
Okay. Wait. What? Right.
What can I get for, our credit card machine is down. It's cash only tonight.
You're really funny.
I try.
I think it's really sweet you love working with kids. Teaching kids how to cook. Who would have thought?
Yeah, they're so full of life, and they keep me young at heart, you know? And yeah, I know it's cheesy, but hey, it's really cool you're opening up your restaurant.
I just love cooking. Food is definitely the universal thing that brings
people together. Well, how about you cook for me sometime?
Yeah.
Hello?
I am so sorry about last night. I had a family emergency.
Oh, is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine, but can I make it up to you?
Sure.
I could come over and make you breakfast?
Yeah? I'd like that.
Well, anyway, good morning, handsome.
Y'all don't need to see that, the boring stuff, just our documents. A huge thank you to all of the filmmakers and actors and cast and crew that went into creating each one of those films. As you can see, there was so much variance in the length of films, in the content, and how big or small the cast and crews were. So it was really inspiring to see that for me, for sure. Yeah.
That was awesome.
A huge thank you. Oh, I was like, right.
We're
right.
here.
Right. A huge thank you to each and every one of you who have been here through all of these events, this whole past 2-3 weeks, almost 3 weeks. A round of applause to Books and Boba for putting this all together and curating all of these incredible films.
Love it.
That was really special. I posted the links to the films that aren't password protected in Discord under the CA Films chat. Also, this VOD is going to remain up, so you can check it out and scroll through. The first hour, we're talking to Charles Gray, and then I definitely would recommend checking that out, because how we had to figure out the workaround for tech problems was hysterical. At least I thought so. Setting him up via FaceTime and then having Quartz mic turned up, that was really, really special. But
it worked.
But I guess this is farewell from Los Angeles for real. Bianca, thank you so much for those biddies. Avocado Kids, thank you so much for those biddies. Coin, thank you for gifting that sub 4 hours ago. And thank you all just so much for everything that you constantly uplift and support, not just our work, but all of these other incredible creators and filmmakers and artists. This has been really, really special. And I can't believe this is it. At least for the next 3 weeks. Streaming here. So everything that you see over the next 3 weeks is going to be a very mobile setup. And I have no idea how that's going to work out, but we're going to do our absolute best to make sure that everything looks and sounds great. And then we'll be back in Los Angeles November 8th, and we'll resume with all of this setup. We will do our best, Avocado Kids. Stay tuned on Patreon. Check out Fan House, and stay tuned to Twitter, because we're going to be posting updates, and we're going to be posting a photo of the day, especially while we're traveling, on Fan House, and we're going to keep you up to date on what we're working on, and maybe post some film stills when we get them, because I'm telling you that still that Courtney and I are going to get in the water is going to be very cold, but fantastic.
Worth it.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Oliver, thank you so much for these donuts. That's so remarkably kind of you. We are so astounded by your generosity, and we love you dearly. Mods, thank you so much for everything that you've done, for being on call, on demand, for all. It's in your messages, Oliver. Where can we buy your merch? Umo, you're like so on it. Oh my God, Umo, you're so, thank you. Damn, you've been on it so quick today. Like all the time, but like today especially. Thank you. We love you so much. Yeah, so please check out Patreon. Check out our fan house, Twitter, Instagram, Discord. We'll be posting, and double, hell yeah, no shortage of talent. Tell them. Thank you so much, Bianca. Bianchi's. I'm sorry?
Oh, yes, we should stream the donuts. No, I was just saying, you guys are awesome. That's all.
Yeah, y'all are hella awesome, and don't ever for a second forget that. Oh, Umo.
Oh, yeah.
Bless ya. Sincerely, a huge thank you to all of you, and thank you. We've streamed 70 hours in the past 17 days. So a huge thank you to all of you for, that's literally how much we typically stream. It's 10 hours shy of what we stream in 30 days. So thank you for being here with us on those late night Fall Guy streams and music streams and streams that pushed our levels of delirium. Bianca, thank you so much for those biddies. You have the sweetest dreams made of cheese. Please take care of yourself. You all are amazing. This is where I tell Stream about my new donut delivery service I'm starting.
Love it.
Yeah, you should deliver with a smile. I had a lot of streaming, right? A lot of streaming. I'm just gonna play the Patreon video for you guys, and then we're gonna go raid someone that you may know, maybe. Zach, thanks so much for that host, fam. We're so proud of you and so glad that your stream went so well yesterday.
Yes.
Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, you are an actor, Avocado Kids. Oliver, we're gonna enable the VOD right now, so stick around. We're gonna go raid Dad.
Yes.
So show Dad all that love. Go love on Chris. Go love on Umo. Chris's stream might look a little different for y'all. So please go love on Chris, go love on Caitlin, and go love on Umo. Umo will also be streaming later, like momentarily, I believe. Thank you so much for...
Wait, really quick. Umo, can the raid call say all of Abraham's children?
LMAO.
Please? Okay, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Like, it was going to take me too long to type it.
All of Abraham's children.
Yeah.
Pulse.
Okay, sorry. Please continue.
No, but stay tuned. All of Abraham's children. Just that. Go love on Umo. Go show up in his stream later. Go love on Chris, aka Chax. Go love on Caitlin Smith 15. That's where we're going right now. Stay tuned in Discord for all of our notifications about going live. Turn your notifications on for us here on Twitch because we don't know what our schedule is going to be yet. So thank you so much. This has been an amazing month so far, and just thanks for loving on us. We love you.
Thank you for successful.
Oh my
American
God.
American History Month. You did so great.
Thank you.
You did so
Thank
fucking
you.
great. I'm
Thank
so
you.
proud of you.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Okay. We love you so much, Avocado Kids. Thank you so much. Let's go.